I'm so pissed off though. I put on a Ghost Adventures video in the beginning and
I know, honey, I'm sorry.
It's your birthday. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Happy, happy birthday. You're gonna get a lot of people today, and they're gonna have a lot of things to say. Amongst many other such things like happy, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Alright, there you go. I was
ring cam. That camera's not the best. Yo! What the fuck? My guy! Oh shit! Look! 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 Look at my hand! Do you see what's in my hand?
They were right. Shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now? They were right.
Bruh! I threw it out the window. I wasn't gonna kill it. You know those bugs that fly around and light up? One landed on my face.
Muddy Parvos, let us suckle the capitalism from your gilded balls!
Go! We're gonna die!
Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging.
I'll grab you.
Okay.
This play isn't really divided into proper scenes because it's just the same characters standing around in the same setting the whole time. But for what feels like roughly 3.5 scenes, the characters just kind of have a weird existential debate about whether living for the promise of and
there we are. Yeah, the sleep pots make that so much easier.
Bopping them, and I meant to put in a redeem for Big Sasha, where I just zoom in on my model. I just take it and I just be like, is this what you wanted? Is it? Is this what you wanted? The only problem with doing that though is my model might not be in the proper position for head pats then. So I've got to go like this and
light feet of strength. Oh, hey, oh, the party boys like to partying. Something, something, they walk like an Egyptian. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Finally, one of 2 good games put out by Activision in the past 10 years. Though if you ask me, this shit don't compare to the OGs. Hello everybody! Hello, and welcome. How you doing, Hullabaloo? And all that good stuff too. We're doing the suspicious remaster of the games I grew up with as a dingus. Now, I know I say that a lot. Oh, I played this as a youth, guys. I have literally played Spyro 1, 2, and 3. Probably not triple digits. We're not going to be theatrical about it, but it's definitely within the double digits. All right, where are we at? I gotta confess something though. For as critical as I am of these remasters, I will say this. One of the few games I've bought more than once. I bought it on Xbox when it came out in 2018. The fucking Xbox One. Jesus Christ. And for some reason, it had slowdown. It had slowdown, the Xbox One version. It wasn't a fucking modern, current gen system at the time. Couldn't run the fucking Spyro remaster flawlessly. It's a freaking Unity game. It's freaking ridiculous, man. So then I was like, okay, well, they're gonna port it to Switch, right? Then they did. Next year, 2019, they ported it to Switch. I actually turned in the Xbox copy and got the Switch copy. Biggest mistake of my life. It somehow ran worse. But guess what? I completed all 3 of the games on Xbox. Then I completed all 3 of the games on the Switch. And I think I even still have my Switch copy. But now we're playing it on the PS Quintuple. And we're doing it again. We're gonna 100% it. All 3 games. Per your demand, your request. They won the poll. It felt it ratchet. But yes, hello everybody. Hello, and welcome. Big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals and persons existing here in the now. Big ups to the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals and persons sure to be arriving in the immediate and far-flung future, like ends a win, right, animator? We are indeed chasing the dragon live. Juzzy51 has Juzzy. I am demanding that Juzzy be on lurk standby the whole stream, or he's gonna be in trouble. He's gonna be in big trouble. I'm gonna send him to the corner if he's not lurking the whole time. Thank you, Halligan. Ray with a party of 7. Let's get some birthday shout-outs for Halligan, guys. He had his big Halligan TV birthday stream special. If you hear the sound of my voice, if you're listening to the sound of my voice right now, let's get some birthday emotes. Let's get some happy birthday white man messages in the chat. Let's get some round of applause for this old Halligan-ass guy. Let's get a shout-out. Let's get a clip. He's white, and he's getting older. What clip are we gonna get? There he is. There. He's playing Dark Souls. I know that game.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Spooky, scary skeletons. Thank you, Halligan, for the raid. Thank you for existing. Thank you for persisting one more year. You're getting older, and it's pretty cool, TM, as I want to say. Yeah, thank you for the raid. But, let me scroll up. Thank God Spyro with sunglasses in the layout. Yeah, you like it? You like it, Jesse? I made it look like the Artisan's World. I put a lot of work into that. Not really. Big ups Golem. Big ups Shroom Dukem. They were here before the stream even started. Big ups Mr. Pun. Let's see. Big ups Sasha. Big ups Jobla. Big ups Praise That Sun. Ends of Wind. Egg Gang 1738. Jobla over here demanding me to hop on the PS3. I don't even have a PS3. I'd have to stream these suspicious PS3 games through the PS5. You guys know how much I love doing that. Big ups D-Side. Jezzy51, Red Animator, UFW1, Mitch Cadet, Flippy 4-Man. I like Spyro and Blow Pops. I enjoy this. Thank you, Jade. Big ups again, Halligan TV. And did I miss anybody? Big ups J Frosty Beats. You're welcome, Halligan. Is that bear in the game? On the far left? That's Moneybags. He is not in the first game. He will appear to torture Spyro periodically throughout the second and third games. Big ups, Reddimator, the 15 stream streaks. Bad news. The anti-woke Twitter is in meltdown after Ghost of Yote sold more than Pokemon Z-A. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were saying Pokemon sold more. Is this true? Ghosts of Yote sold more? Oh, it's so over, guys. Sony won. Sony wins again. Alright, we're gonna destroy this forever. And then start with Spyro 1. And then throughout the week, we'll do Spyro 2, Spyro 3. These games are not long. We will dominate them one after another. We're gonna felt them with the poker. Poke this, poke that, and poke the last one. I do not believe anyone bought Ghost of Yote, Lamau. What did it have to do? Just exist? I have a hard time believing this. Pokemon was on 2 consoles. Pokemon made people pick up the Switch 2. The Switch 2 shipped 10 million. The existing install base on the Switch 1. Here's the big thing, the lack of attach rate on Sony exclusives. So lots of people own the PS5, but they don't actually buy the PS5 first-party games. So the people who have a PS5 are all on the third-party games, the Call of Duties, the Grand Theft Autos, the FIFAs, NBA 2Ks, and Maddens, and the like. They don't actually buy the first-party output. This is in stark contrast to the Switch. The people who have a Switch have a strong attach rate for first-party titles. I cannot actually accept, despite you telling me this, I cannot accept that Ghost of Yote somehow sold more. They're lying. They're lying. Ghost of Yote sold 3.4 million. Okay, but will it have legs? Will it have legs, question mark? What if Pokemon has bigger legs? Pokemon will have bigger and longer legs because it's Pokemon. I don't give a fuck about Ghosts of Yote, and now that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let's mash X. So yeah, in the world of dragons, it can't compare to the OG, guys. It can't. Maybe I'll do the OG one day. But the remaster is still a good way to experience the trilogy.
Okay, rolling.
It's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds.
I turned subtitles on, but subtitles look fucking ugly for the
For
remaster.
a Dragon's Age, we now have 12,000 treasure. Or is it 14,000?
What about this Guh-nasty Guh-norc character?
Guh-nasty
Now, I
Guh-norc?
understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Norc is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is
Like the motivational posters on the wall.
Ugly? That does it!
Alright, Juzzy, first plot hole. How did that reach the Artisan's homeworld?
I've got some things to do.
Nasty's in Nasty's loot. That you realize that magic spell like flew across realms? How? Was this in the OG? Essentially, by the way, the adventure begins. That was kind of in the OG, but like Nasty Norc wasn't watching TV. The intro for the PS1 version just depicts him in his boss realm, just kind of standing around. It's not really explained how he's listening in, because it doesn't have like the TV setup, but he's just aware that they're talking trash about him. Nasty Norc tunes in, he's like, I've just received word that the dragons are talking shit about me. What? They're talking trash about me. Who cares? Alright, here we are. In my opinion, with what we got to work with, there's way too much foliage. What's with the foliage? It's like they hired that man for this whatever. But hey, look, it's the guy. They had a lot of Bara people work on this remaster. Bara Scalies.
Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
But what about Guh-nasty Guh-norc?
Nasty Norc. I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Hey, Corono. Why am I playing the inferior remake? To make you suffer. Also, because it's been a while since I played this version. I say a while, it's been probably... No, I pretty much last played it when the Switch version came out, so like 2019. Already, it's like you recognize it, but you kind of don't. Spyro sounds like CDI Link. So Spyro is voiced by SpongeBob, aka Tom Kenny. Tom Kenny voiced Spyro in the original Spyro 2 and 3. In this remake trilogy, they got him back, and he voices Spyro in all 3 remake versions. But in the original Spyro 1, he was actually voiced by Carlos, I can't pronounce his last name, Alquazi? The guy who voices Rocco. So if you ever played OG Spyro 1, just close your eyes and imagine Spyro as Rocco, and then it'll all make sense. It's also, he would go on to voice Laszlo in the titular show, Camp Laszlo. And of course, I'm a Zoomer Zygo, so I did not grow up with Rocco. But I do remember catching episodes of Camp Laszlo. I liked it. I would go on to discover that not many people liked it.
Where's Nasty Norc? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
No.
His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Like Camp Laszlo? I thought it was a fine enough show, but apparently to some boomers it represents the fall of the Cartoon Network. Thank you, Jesse51, for the 20 stream streak. Do I have a money bag 17? No, that's you, fucker. I thought I had a money bag 7 TV that I just completely forgot about. Thank you, Jesse51. The 20 stream streak. And he says, this terrible emote finally gonna work out.
Cool flash.
Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth.
But you are not yet ready,
Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
You know, me being the fucking Rotunto Billy Dingus, I didn't actually understand what the requirements were. Like, I didn't know what he meant by you beat one of the other levels first. Why didn't he just say level? He described it as artisan land. I don't know what that is. I was like fucking 2. I wasn't 2. I was more like 5 or 6. So I distinctly remember trying to get into here in the PS1 version, trying to sneak into here before it could like fully open. Cause like all you have to do is beat one level and then it opens up. It's like a skill check. Do you fully understand how to play the game? Is the player taught? Does the player understand? If the player is not yet taught, the player cannot face the boss. Now, in the PS1 version, you can actually sneak inside of here. Sparks doesn't talk until the 3rd game, but he doesn't have a voice actor. It just The fall was Adventure Time. I thought it was Teen Titans Go that caused the downfall. Spyro makes dragonfly noises in the Spyro 3 speed phase. Oh, you mean Sparks. I remember seeing pictures of it. Did it actually air? Was it HBO Max exclusive? The Thundercats shit did air on Cartoon Network, but it was kind of just came and went. It wasn't really the... Look, the fucking channel was already in the shitter long before that show was a blip on the radar. I think I stopped watching once Gumball became mid. Also coincided with me becoming old!
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
Alright, just like that. All dragons found. Woo! Question is, where do I want to go first? This game has a non-linear aspect to it. I can go wherever I want. I'm not limited by the bounds of just moving from point A to point B. Rather, I can go from point A to point D, or point A to point C. I'm so used to the Quirk Chungus Sparks of the Legend Trilogy. Yeah, I had Spyro A New Beginning. I think I got it the year it came out for like a Christmas present, and I just... I don't remember liking it very much. It was just like a God of War clone for kids. Then the following year... That must have been 07, right? Because it's a God of War clone, so it had to have been like after the original God of War. But I played the first one, then the next year, because these were released like 2007 to 2009, so it was one game a year. And I think they were all by different devs too. I remember wanting the Eternal Night. I thought that was such a cool fucking Kino sounding name. That's what it was. It was Edge Kino. These other Spyro games, these modern... They're not really modern anymore. But they were Edge Kino. And I remember wanting the Eternal Night, but I could never get the Eternal Night. It just... I don't know. I just never got that one for a birthday or Christmas present. And then the third one, Dawn of the Dragon, was PS3 only. By that point, they said, oh, fuck it. No more PS2 games. Suffer. I liked it because I was a dumb kid, dude. I mean, even I could tell. It's like, I was playing it. I was like, wow, this is like, whatever. It's fine, I guess, but I kind of just want one that plays like the older games. Alright, how are we doing so far? I'm missing 7 gems, but I got all the dragons. Hey, look, we got skill points. They added skill points to the first game. That's kind of neat. They didn't have to do that. Last gems should be in the maze. Wait, Dawn of the Dragon was on PS2? Oh man, I'm really suffering. I'm over here trying to give you Derek-style Google trivia, and this is all off the cuff. I just happen to know this shit. It's not like I looked anything up beforehand. I just actually know all this information, except for that one piece of tidbit, actually. I'm sorry. Where's the... Wait. No. The gem isn't here? I'm missing one gem. Now, this is the new problem. The new problem with adding so much foliage to the remake. Where the you can't tell where the fuck anything is anymore. Wait, I think they added Sparks' gem finding abilities to the first game. Oh yeah, the roll. I believe they kept the roll for the second and there it is. I see it. Spyro has the roll ability in Spyro 1. They took it out of Spyro 2 and 3. I believe the remake adds it to all 3 games. It kind of has utility, but not really. At all, you can also use R2 for the flame breath, which is just no. Yeah, the reason the PS2 kept getting so many games, I want to say, is because the Wii existed. Kind of the same reason why I think the Switch and Switch 2 will get a lot of ports, because of the Xbox Series S. Kind of annoys me that they dropped this and never made a Spyro 4. It was supposed to happen. But then guess what? Crash 4 sucked ass and underperformed. It didn't suck ass. It was, look, Juzzy's still here. Crash 4 was... it was okay. But it underperformed according to Activision. And it was woke.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through.
They had plans for Spyro 4, it fell through.
Thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
I think that was Tom Kenny talking to himself. Alright, Key's over here. How are you supposed to know to jump down here? Buy the strategy guide, idiot. Crash even got a racing game? Can't have shit in Spyro Land? Well, I mean, even in the old days, honestly, in my opinion, Spyro was the better series. I enjoyed Spyro more than Crash. But now, both are masterpieces. But if I had to pick one, I would pick Spyro. Spyro, to me, was better. But even in the old days, Spyro underperformed compared to Crash. Crash simply sold more. Now, if you want to sweep for it, they are doing different things. They are both platformers, but they're different kinds of platformers. Crash is the hallway simulator, kind of more akin to a Mario or a Sonic, just played from a different perspective, where you're going within the background of it rather than like a side scroller. Whereas Spyro is just a 3D collectathon. So I do think it's kind of unfair to compare the two, because they're going for different... They got different strengths. They're going for different things. I think his thoughts on all people being suddenly into vor when they shut off the fat dragons. You mean this one? Check out this one. Can we talk about this one? Watch. Who designed this one? Who designed this one?
Spyro.
Who's responsible for this one? He's got a nose ring!
Butterflies, he stays strong.
Look at his horns! Like me. Are there no female dragons? No. Not until your precious Legend of Spyro series. Now, you could say that's actually not woke. You know, they had a chance. They were doing the remake. They had a chance to turn the dragons female for variety. I'm honestly surprised, thinking back and reflecting on the remake, I'm surprised they didn't change the gender of any of these generic dragons. These generic dragons, very few of them end up reappearing in Spyro 2 and Spyro 3. They honestly, they could have just recycled some and just like, I said recycled. They could have just scrapped some and just made them female or like whatever the fuck, but they didn't. They almost stayed too faithful, you guys.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you would ever run into trouble, Spyro. Are they even male? Where do the eggs come from in 3? From the egg fairy. There's fairies all over the Spyro world. You can't accept that they would bless the male dragon tribe with eggs. Don't ask any questions. Female dragons actually first appear in Hero's Tale, Spyro Hero's Tale. You have the nanny. I don't know if you played that one, Josie, the PS2 one. That's like, it's like open world in the same sense that Jak and Daxter was open world. I really enjoyed that one. I played that one before Legend of Spyro, and then I played Legend of Spyro, and I was kind of like, I kind of want another game that just plays like Hero's Tale. The thing about it is, Enter the Dragonfly was the first PS2 Spyro. That one sucked ass and was pretty much Spyro 3, but again. Specifically Spyro 3, but again. It was very rushed. Development had a lot of issues around it. It was helmed by 2 studios who had basically no communication. And it fucking underperformed. So they put out a Hero's Tale, gave that to Eurocom, who are the devs that came up with Crash Bash, one of my favorite games. And I thought it was pretty good for what it was. I thought if you were gonna evolve the Spyro formula for the modern era, if you were just gonna push that into like what would a Spyro on the PS2 look like? What changes would we do to evolve it with the considering the contemporary modern games of the time, like Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper? Like how could we change Spyro for the PS2 era? And they decided to make it like semi-open world, very few loading screens and shit. I thought it was a good idea. But they just never followed up on it, and then the Legend of Spyro games came out after by a different dev, and it was just fucking fake-ass God of War. You don't play the last Legend of Spyro game on the PS2. I think you wouldn't hate that one? Question mark. Look up Spyro: A Hero's Tale.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
All dragons found. Whoa, thank you for the Baby Man Gaming tip. Yeah, her name was Mrs. Shoutfire, the nanny. I didn't understand that was supposed to be a pun on Doubtfire because I was a fucking Zoomer zygote. I don't watch movies from the 90s. Who's the blonde lady? Am I seeing things? That's the fairy that saves your progress. In the original version, she's just a polygonal mess of jaggies with no voice dialogue. But they redesigned her for the remake and gave her a little bit of voice dialogue. Like you see fairies here and there throughout the series. They become a bit more prominent with the debut of Zoe in Spyro 2. She's like the most important fairy, and then you see some more fairies in Spyro 3 when you can go to like their home world and hang out with them. In Spyro 1, you just have these nameless fairies that just save your progress. There's a few more in the speedway levels that kind of show you around the area. Basically, they just show you where you should be flying. Hold up.
How's this?
Thank you, Zerpatchy. 4 months at tier 1 for 6 months, and he says, this doesn't count. No, it does count. First up, I should have done this as soon as I booted up the game. Oh wait, I already have a Setsu original. I didn't think that would save it. But I'm also looking at motion blur off. Okay, so they saved that. You want to see motion blur on? You like that? Yeah. We're turning that off.
No, I'll turn off subtitles. I don't like how the subtitles look for this game. The original game didn't have subtitles. Subtitles are an accessibility feature that people in the 90s were not permitted. I just don't like the font that the remaster uses for dialogue. It looks too cartoony, which is kind of a weird complaint and critique for this series. It just doesn't fit, in my opinion.
How you doing, dude?
It's hard to quantify. Hello, Pim Pam. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. We're playing a Billy Dingus classic, Spyro the Dragon, the Sussy Remaster version. TSP would be pissed. I'm sure he's pissed already, regardless of whatever action I do or do not do. Egg acquired. You do gotta collect eggs in Spyro 1 and 3. In 3, they're the MacGuffin. In 1, they're just like a side collectible. And 2, there are no eggs whatsoever. Well, I guess it was an off year. Look at them spamming the roll. What was the button for his, Because I know they added it. I was just looking at it too. I know they added the PS4 controller. Oh, it's L3 now. So in Spyro 3, Sparks gains the ability to point towards nearby gems. In the remake, they took that idea and put it to all 3 games. And you no longer have to unlock it in Spyro 3, so it's just always available to you. Retro controls. What does this change? Actually, I would not mind... All this changes is the camera controls. I actually would prefer, yeah. Yeah, this is better. Look, I get it. R2 map to flame for the modern style gamer. I can do without that, thank you. He was begging hard before you started, so he's probably pissed already. I hear he did Pokemon for the Day stream, and it was a big old beg. No podcast, right? Just straight into the beg. Yeah, here's your fairy.
Hi, Spyro.
Hello! You can either replay the dragon cutscene or just continue. In the original, she gives you the option to just save, but here, with the power of auto-saving, it just gives her one less thing to do. Alright, treasure's that way. Thank God a woman exists in this universe. Oh, I kind of don't want to use this power though, because it's cheating. This wasn't in the original Spyro 1. Wait, did I miss one? Where's it at? Is what I'm talking about. There's too much foliage here. I can't fucking see anything. I don't know where all the treasure is, innit? Alright, we good. Never understand how this and Crash Team Racing got the original music options, but Insane Trilogy didn't. It was way creepier without her. Well, the buff dragons make you uncomfortable? Many such cases. Oh, we're going out of order. Ah, you're supposed to save Town Square for last. He's doing it second. Somebody stop this man. Oh man, just let those beats hit you. The soundtrack for the originals was composed by Stuart Copeland. He was the drummer for The Police. He also composed the theme to that Alone in the Dark game that I played a few weeks back. Say a few weeks. It was like last week, bro. Which I didn't know until I finished that game.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area. With
Alone in the Dark, the new Nightmare for
Use
PS1.
the right stick to get a good look.
Look, he said he knocked over the Spyro statue. What? What? Huh? What? Chat, help! What happened? What happened? What's going on? What happened? What? He told me to use the right stick to get a good look. I got quite the view right now. What is happening? What? How does that even happen? Where am I? How did any... Chat, help! Get me down. I'm scared. You're not supposed to get hang time this good until the second game when you're in Autumn Plains. Where was I? I don't even remember. Get me out of here. I don't know where I am. I'm scared. I'm scared. I want to go home. Wait, can I go on here? Whoa, someone called boundary break, brother. I broke the game. You're not supposed to be able to get up here. Thank you, Infamous Chaos, for the 5-bit cheer. Big ups, Mr. Dong, showing support as we chose this glitchy game. I don't know, guys. I like the game. But you guys picked the game. Like, I didn't pick the game. You guys picked the game. I like the game. I'm having fun with it. But man, is it glitchy. Let's get this dragon early. Oh, I don't like how they redesigned this enemy. He's supposed to look uglier than this. You're not blocky enough.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always track your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Now, this is kind of Kino. In the original game, all this dragon says is thank you for releasing me. In the remake, he actually has real dialogue. Some of the dragons who just say thank you for releasing me got like extended dialogue for the remake, which I think was a nice touch. Thank you for releasing me. Ah, yes. You can one-shot them with the flame breath, but if you charge them, they get stuck like this. It's potentially the best 100% Dingus game with no backtracking required. Yeah, there is backtracking in 2 and 3, though. Backtracking. What is this, Banjo-Tooie? Extra life. I'm surprised they kept the extra life system. Remakes usually get rid of that shit.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Why didn't Spyro answer him? Did Spyro already know that? I guess we'll never know. PlayStation not have enough power for extra voice lines. I always thought the devs just ran out of hints. Because the dragons you free always give you a hint about the gameplay. I always figured that they just fucking ran out of hints for the player. they gave all possible hints they could about the controls and the general gameplay loop. By the end of the game, they're like, ah, fuck it, I'm out. I'm out of tips. That's DSP, I'm out of tips. Yeah, I know you can skip going back to Glimmer if you glitch it. You gotta stand on top of one of the gemstones, and then with a good charge jump, because Spyro 2 is kind of glitchy. They fixed this in Spyro 3, but in Spyro 2 OG, there's kind of like a double jump, where if you time your charge jump, you can get like a second jump out, and you can pretty much just break the game wide open with that tactic. It allows you to complete Glimmer 100% in one go without having to backtrack.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed
in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
You barely even winded me. They do redesign a lot of the dragons in this one, and I think it's a fair change because just due to the power of the PS1 or lack thereof, there could only be so many models for the dragons that you rescue. There's like, what, 70 dragons in the game Spyro has to rescue, and it's not like 70 unique models. A lot of them reuse the same models and look the same, but with like a different color palette. So the remake alleviates this by giving them all brand new designs. There are no two dragons you rescue in this game that are identical. They all have their own unique designs, and I thought that was a very good touch. They could have just went the lazy route, but they didn't. They flexed the power of the PS4, and all the redesigns have aesthetics that are befitting of the homeworld they are from. So we're in the artisan homeworld right now. All the dragons are artisans. They're artists. They're artistes. And it even extends beyond what you would expect for artists. So you had like the sculptor, you had the patissier, and then you had the meat guy, the meat guy. You know, because there's all kinds of artisans in the world. Oh, there he is. Oh, not really putting up much of a fight there, huh? I didn't know that. I flew from the outside Superfly portal to the inside one. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's how I used to try to do it as a kid, but I could never get it to work. Because I think Insomniac for sure knew that players would try that. So if you try to bring the outside one to the inner cavern, it like immediately depletes the power-up gauge no matter how full it is. But if you said you did it that way, I'm sure there's a way to cheese it. I couldn't do it. Are we good? Oh, my bad. We are good. Oh, what's the skill point? I never got all the skill points in the remake. Burn the hidden pink tulip, all bulls struck. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm not getting that skill point. I never knew about the double jump. Asshole kids in the playground didn't know shit. I never did the double jump either. It seems like it should be so easy to perform. All you have to do is charge jump, but there's apparently like some sort of timing to it. I could never get it down. Oh yeah, Dingus DSP had a really funny segment complaining about the Mario movie tonight. Oh, thank you for talking about that. There will be a Mario Galaxy movie direct Wednesday morning. I have the day off on that day, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so, yup, double Dingus stream day. We're gonna do a morning stream. Set the alarms. Get your phone out. Set the alarm. I want to see you get your phone out right now. Set the alarm. It's a morning Dingus stream to restream the direct. My one concern is if the VOD will be saved, because if it's gonna be a movie trailer, I'm pretty sure Universal's gonna stick a poker in my back for re-uploading that to YouTube. You got a YouTube, so I do have concerns if the VOD will stay up, but I'll take my chances for you, for the people, you, yes you, I mean you. That'll be at 8 Central, 9 Eastern. 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Dave time. But I'll restream the Mario Galaxy movie direct for this probably be like I don't know how long that direct will be, but if it's just a trailer, I can't imagine it'll be too long. 30 minutes to an hour maybe, and then I'll stream something else in the evening time. The speedrun of Spyro 1 is insane. Never knew you could do any of that back when I was a kid. I'm sure the Spyro 2 speedruns is just all, like, double jumping. For as much as I love the series, I have never watched a Spyro speedrun, really. Besides this one where these speedrunners were flexing on Spyro 3 and showing off to Insomniac devs. But I only watched, like, bits and pieces of that one. Ah, yes, the giant Guh-norc enemy. And there he goes. So much for that guy. His VOD getting deleted. Not this one. The one on Wednesday morning.
Oh, it's
Look at this guy. He does not give a fuck.
Sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures.
He's a
Of
thespian.
course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Remember, chat, if they're small and have armor, charge. If they're big and they don't have armor, use the flame breath. If they're big in general, use the flame breath. I do like how they like put bookcases throughout the level here. It does seem a bit weird just to have like that shit out in the open, but again, it does make sense for the aesthetic of the homeworld we're in. Always gotta light the fires in that particular little area. You don't get anything for it, but I just do it because I want to. Then you have this little chamber down here. I always thought this area was so cool because it's got this big fat guy in the way. Wait for him to turn around, and he's done. The Gnorcs were so cuter in the original. They were like big, fat, goofy little gremlins. Now they just look like Shrek. At least they look better than that new Shrek from that trailer they put out. Ain't it kind of weird how DreamWorks existed to distance themselves from Disney, but now their characters are all becoming Disney-fied? They basically became what they strived to avoid when they first started.
Spyro.
Hey, Heavy
wanna know
Metal
a
Gamer.
secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
This guy, the design, the model used for this dragon here was the original model for Nestor, which is the name of the first dragon I rescued in the hub world. People really did not like that redesign, so the devs actually listened. The devs at Toys for Bob listened, and they redesigned him to the design that we saw, and they repurposed the original model from that first reveal trailer to be the model for this dragon. It was like a ugly CGI Sonic 1 ugly Sonic situation, but like for video games. And I said he was a thespian, as in like a theater guy. The other one, the other dragon. Because like all the dragons here have a theme of art. That trend continues throughout the other worlds. Like in the next world, all the dragons will be like military themed. I thought you said lesbian. I didn't mean lesbian. They're all boy dragons.
Enemies like this Gnorc with a club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
Alright, itemized critique. The dragon here says Gnorc, but in the original dialogue for the original version, the voice actor says Guh-norc. Because the joke is that all the older dragons pronounce it Guh-norc because they're racist! But the actual pronunciation is Gnorc. They kind of kept that at like the beginning, the intro cutscene, but... Oh, I gotta go open the chest. That should have been like the first thing I did, what the hell? Is that race? I mean... Either they genuinely don't know how it's pronounced, or they just say that to you know, belittle and demean the Gnorcs. The Gnorcs basically are slaves, though. You come to find out in Spyro 2, the Gnorcs are like second-class citizens. Jesse knows. Jesse, remember in Spyro 2, and you go to Dragon Shores, all the Gnorcs are like the workers? They're literally second-class citizens. They're treated like they're third-world denizens. There's a lot of lore to how the world works in Spyro. And I like it because the lore is present, but you don't need to give a fuck about it, and so much care, attention, and detail was put to it, but the games themselves don't exactly put much of a focus on it, but it's there if you have the eye for it. Which is good because platformers aren't meant to have a lot of story anyway. So, this one takes place throughout Spyro's world, like the Dragon World. Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 have different settings, but for the purposes of this game, it takes place in a Dragon World. So each hub world of the Dragon World is like a different region, and all the dragons within that region have like a different job. Like each region serves a purpose to the greater dragon hierarchy. So I said earlier, like the next hub world has a bunch of military-themed dragons. It's because that region is the peacekeepers, the people who keep the peace in the Dragon Kingdom. And then this one is, of course, for arts and creativity. That's why it's called the Artisans. Then you have later worlds like Magic Crafters, the dragons there are responsible for the magic in the Dragon Kingdom. You have Beastmakers, which is what I always thought was Kino. The Beastmakers are responsible for all the beings that exist, like the lesser beings, the non-dragon beings that exist in Spyro's world. Kind of like they're nature themed. Then Dreamweavers, they're responsible for all the dreams in the Magic Kingdom. Magic Kingdom, I was using Disney terms. They're responsible for all the dreams in the Dragon Kingdom. Anyway, this is a speedway. In Spyro 1, all the speedways are called flights. So this one is Sunny Flight. But in Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, they become speedways. Which basically the same idea. You gotta destroy a set amount of obstacles in an amount of time to get a reward, which is basically just treasure, is bonus treasure. Where's the guy? I had trouble with some of these as a little Billy. Hello, Ann1337. Welcome to the viewer-voted, viewer-demanded Spyro Reignited Trilogy playthrough. Dingus is a sleep way away for me to fall asleep. Well, thank you, Anne. I'm gonna lose. I spent too much time on the planes. But hello, Anne. We're playing Spyro. Look, it's the game from my childhood, but it went to HD. No! I already experienced a big glitch. The game flung me way into the air, like way above the level. I was flying into the skybox, and then I free fell. Free falled? I free falled? Obviously, and we gotta set it to the OG soundtrack. Fuck the remaster soundtrack. We set it to retro controls and turned motion blur off. And sighting. Anne has been cited. He's been cited for being too cool. Get it? Like cited like you saw him and cited like you got a ticket right up? It's a play on words, a double entendre. So the speedway level I'm in right now, if I recall correctly, in the original, you have to go to the third world. Not that kind of third world. You have to go to the third world, Magic Crafters, and in Wizard Peak, the level Wizard Peak, a dragon tells you how to unlock this speedway, which is jumping on all the stones. In Spyro 1, I'm pretty sure you can't unlock this speedway until you talk to that guy. In the remake, you can unlock it right away. Of course, Dragon still gives you the hint if you didn't already know that. You can unlock it right away? Why did I feel like that wasn't the case? Oh shoot, now I gotta get the choo-choos. I think we got it. One more. Second try. And one thing I thought was cool about Spyro 1 is that although, like, those little flight scenes, those are loading screens, but in Spyro 1, the transition between them is, like, so seamless. The way you just fly into a portal, you do the loading, Spyro does his little trick, and then just, like, slams straight into the level. That was one thing Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 lacked. But I guess it's just because the levels got bigger in Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, so you couldn't really have that seamlessness anymore on PS1 with the power of that console. But it was something that I always enjoyed about the first game. The perceived seamlessness of it all. The remake, of course, doesn't have that at all. Alright, first boss. Toasty! Look, you can also make Spyro fly around if you mess with the left stick. I feel like the remake tries its best. The remake tries its best to replicate the sense of, like, the seamlessness, but you still have that white blur kind of masking the transition. Alright, they still have that, though. That is still Kino. That's what I'm talking about. In PS1, the PS1 version, that is completely seamless. There's no white blur when you enter the portal. You just go into the portal, you load, and then he lands in the level. The remake tries its best to match that, but it just can't. You'd think with the stronger console, they would have been able to, you know, replicate that just fine. But higher fidelity means, you know, more processing, yada yada. Always hated these fucking dog enemies. Their hitboxes are gnarly. Now I'm out of sparks. I'm gonna die if I take another hit. Spyro 2 had the backstory cutscenes, dude. Spyro 3 had Spyro on a balloon, dude. It's Kino, maybe. I do. No, you're right. You are right. I do like how. So in Spyro 1, you have the balloonist to take you from world to world, and that makes it feel like so much more of a grand adventure. Spyro 2 doesn't have that. You just teleport from the hub worlds. I thought that was lame as fuck. So probably the only bad thing about Spyro 2. Spyro 3 brings back the different forms of transport and expands it beyond the balloon. Expand? You have the gondola. Not that gondola. You have the rocket as well. I thought unlocking the rocket was so fucking cool. Like, it really goes a long way to highlight how far Spyro has come by the end of Spyro 3. Just having a big old rocket ship near the end. Look, it's concept art from the remake. On the walls, plastered everywhere. Now, I gotta complain, though. Spyro 2 concept art in Spyro 1? How? The dragons are not yet aware of Avalar. Why is there Avalar concept art in here?
So much for you.
Thank you. Call me __ Astro, the 7 months, tier 1 for 7 months. He says soulless remake time. I think the remake's a fair way to experience the games, but you are right. Cannot compare to the OG. If I'm playing it right now, it's certainly serviceable for me. My autistic knowledge of this series will come in handy as I desperately make constant comparisons between the remake and the original in order to fill what would have otherwise surely have been dead air. Welcome in. We're already on the boss of the first world.
Guh-norc has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro.
Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Oh, man. That's another thing, man. The line delivery just doesn't hit the same for some of the dragons, and this is one of them. In the PS1 version, that line is delivered like, "Be careful, Spyro!" Alright, there he is. It's Jack from The Nightmare Before Christmas in his scarecrow outfit. Oh my god! Woo! First step. Now, of course, we gotta critique the remake for how long it takes to respawn Spyro back in. Like, what the fuck? OG is like fucking seconds. Instant. OG is just fade to black and he's back. Look, dude, it fucking... The dogs track Spyro. Also, I hate that. So the boss is just a sheep wearing stilts. And the OG, you don't learn that until the end of the fight. In the remake, it spoils it by having the sheep pop out of the suit early. It's cringe! It gives away the surprise. Look at... He can still attack. Be careful. This would begin Spyro's questionable relationship with sheeps throughout the series. Sofa sheep? Big ups Eddie B43. Welcome in, welcome in. We're nitpicking all the things the Spyro remake got wrong. Somehow remakes managed to remove all artistic design the OGs had. The biggest thing the remake got fucked with was the skyboxes. Look at the skybox here. It's okay, but it doesn't compare to the whimsical, dreamlike nature of the skyboxes from the original. Maybe it's part of the Forgotten Worlds. I'll have more to say on the Lord of Spyro 3 when we get to it. But yeah, the Forgotten Worlds, you know, the places the dragons used to be at and they just fucked off. They were kind of, I think they were kind of pressed for ideas near the end, Jezzy. Oh yeah, it's the hereto unknown part of Spyro's world. We just didn't talk about it until now. Oh, fuck, I forgot to talk to this guy.
Wow, I see you've been busy rescuing dragons, Spyro.
It's Cam Clark, this voice actor. The guy who voices the Turtles, or one of the Turtles from the 80s. That guy. He still does voice acting for anime guys today. What was I gonna say? I forgot to talk to him before having all the dragons, because he has different dialogue. I just fucking suck at showing things off in this game, man. The dragons use sheep as basketball. I say relations have fallen down dramatically. The dragons are just racist, man. They treat the Norcs like dog shit, and they're also hating on the sheep. Fucking physically abusing the sheep and treating them like second-class citizens.
You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. Are you ready to go?
I do like how the remake adds that little grunt on the balloonist when you hop on his head. It was always such a bastard thing of Spyro to do. We're already in World 2. We're in the Peacekeeper's world. So the Artisans is for creativity and artistry, artism, as it were. The Peacekeeper's world features dragons that are all dedicated to defending the Dragon Kingdom from evildoers. Yeah, Algernon. So all the dragons here will be like battle themed. Look, it's Titan.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Again, they did such a good job by giving the dragons like their own unique models. In the OG version, I want to say that guy has the same model as the second dragon you rescue in the Artisan homeworld, but now he's decked out. He's got a big old battle axe. They actually gave him weapons. Rated E game. You got the cannons too. Very cool. You gotta use one of the cannons to expose a rock to let you access the speedway. And got the little rabbits as your fodder. Now we're abusing rabbits. Pretty cool, right? Alright, is that first level dry canyon. We'll double back there. Alright. How do I make him run into the thing? Alright, check this out. Oh, wait, he's just scared? There it is, there it is, there it is! He did it! He did it! He did it! He did it! Rated E? Wah! We're fucking breaking toss, bud. Okay, it's only when Spyro's facing away. He's A-logging me! He's A-logging me in real time! In the original, aren't they just mooning you the whole time? They don't do this. They certainly don't point and laugh at Spyro. I like that they kept that. They could have just, you know, removed it for whatever reason. Skill point acquired? What was the skill point? Okay, scare 6 Gnorcs into the tents. What's the treasure requirement?
The Magic Crafter's world is far away and very dangerous. Maybe if you find 1,200 stolen treasure, I'll show it to you.
Gosnold? Alright, Gosnold, I'll do it. Jezzy, let's talk about this. Another bad change from the remake. Look at the icon. The icon for talking to the character. Like, what is that? What happened to the giant 3D letters that say button to talk? Why did they get rid of the to talk part? I can't even talk today. It should have been triangle to talk. This looks so lame and lazy. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that triangle icon is actually there in the world. You get it? Yeah, that's another thing. It needs to appear from farther away. It only appears when you're right up close to the NPC. Like, I don't get it because they got the portal names right. It's not the exact same font, but it's close enough. Like if you were to just make the font in the now, it would look like that. They got the font for the levels correct. How did they not get the font right for the NPCs? Why did they change it? Yeah, I'm complaining. Oh my god.
Hey, Spyro.
This is the one that has all the porn.
The Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Twitter would not shut the fuck up about that dragon when they showed him off. Yeah, it's like, oh, haha, imagine if he ate me, haha, just for fun, haha. But what if? What if? It was him and the barista. Him and the barista dragon, like Twitter would not have, they didn't shut the fuck up about those two. Why am I not shutting up about dragon porn? I'm telling you why! Twitter! There we go. You can change how far the cannonball goes out by keeping your flame button held down longer. At least I think that's how it works. They kept that, and the OG, if you flame the cacti, they just shake it off. And I think in Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, if you flame the cacti, they just straight up explode. Look at that guy. You ain't defending shit. He didn't even try to attack. Don't worry, they start attacking in the hub world, starting with the next world. Oh, there's an egg over here, yeah. The little the little poison purple pool of suspicious murky water.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
I think I recognize that VA too. All dragons found. Collect the treasure, you guys. Oh, what did I miss over here? Oh wait, I just lit that. Okay, I missed one gem. I missed more than one gem. Oh yeah, okay. 2 gem over here. Oh yeah, yeah. There's that little chamber over here. No! The remake loves doing this, where you kiss it, you kiss an edge, and you don't get on it. If you smack lips with an edge, you better expect your dumbass to not make it. Get it? Oh, wait. It's because I didn't glide at the top of my jump, you guys. Wait, I don't have the key? What the fuck? How do I not have the key? Did Beastmakers find, did Billy Dingus find Beastmakers depressing? In a sense, it felt like it had a certain ennui about it. Nowadays, I recognize it as like it was supposed to be taken like a more, like natural nature, you know, the beauty in nature kind of thing. Did I miss the key? Where was it? I love the music in that world, though. Honestly, there's not a single bad track in the entire trilogy, TBH. For real, for real. Oh. Blind Dingus, also bad art direction. I simply did not see the key due to it blending in with the level. It's, Toys for Bob fault. Alright, there we go. Let's go to... I said we would go to Dry Canyon first, but that level's kind of lame. Let's go to, Cliff Town. That's where the real Kino lies. I don't remember these guys stopping the OG. She hits them and then they just keep running, right? Why do they stop now? What? Oh yeah, flame the soup. They committed to their deaths? Yeah, you can't have that nowadays. Look at the little lizards! Why is he just hissing at me? Okay, but where did they get the metal ponchos from? That's the real question.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Thank you for the hint, Mr. Dragon. An egg. Get a fairy to kiss you? Riz up a fairy, you mean? Hello? Sure Dingus knows a fairy VTuber? I don't think so. I actually thought about it. I do not believe I do. Hey, Mr. White. Why do people like Pyrocynical and Synthetic Man obsess over this game like an autistic child in dinosaurs? I don't know anything about Pyrocynical. I don't know anything about that person. Synthetic Man obsesses over it because it reminds him of a simpler time when he was a child where he wasn't affected by things that are woke and things that are anti-woke. For him, this game is the epitome of his childhood. It's not... Well, I mean, the game is a masterpiece. It is a great game. But I think for him in particular, it reminds him of a simpler time where his mind was exuded by political this, woke that, anti-woke this and that. Not only that, it also represents a time of when games were actually, you know, good. What I like about this game is it's a nice bite-sized game. It's the definition of a Goldilocks game. It's just the right length. The levels are just the right size. You can just go in, pick up and play, and do a few levels whenever you want.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Wow, rude. Nice club axe, though. This is the Kino part of the level. Look at that. Whee! What's not so Kino are the vultures over here. Ow. Pretty sure in the OG you can hit them as they approach you without having to jump, but okay. It's another nitpick. I always like these parts. There was one in Stone Hill as well. Once you hit the out of range area, you get badonkadonked by these gates. And I always thought about this. This kind of shit keeps me up at night. It's like, what is beyond the gates, Juzzy? What is beyond the gate? What are these gates keeping me from accessing? The rest of the dragon world? You always think about not what you're able to access, but what you're not able to access. What the game does not want you accessing. I'm sure some dingus snuck his way past. What if it's just a desert and you die? It's like that, you know that meme, the cave diving meme, where it's like, oh, there's nothing to see here. There's no hidden treasure here. Turn back now. There's no hidden treasure whatsoever. There's nothing in this cave worth dying for. This makes me think, oh yeah, don't go out into this fucking desert. There's nothing worth seeing here. Nothing to see here. There's nothing here that's worth dying for, Spyro. Don't go out into the desert. What you gotta say?
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
That's the Hunter voice actor for this version. The whirlwind only activates after you rescue him. It's the Oasis with BBL Bianca waiting. Oh, you also gotta go behind the level. I gotta get that chest as well. That was our first 25 gem, I believe? I'm missing some gems. Oh, the firework. Did not even do the firework. Someone say BBL? Yeah, but it wasn't me. Shit. So this Pyro guy's a furry scaly? Why? I look at those people and all I ask is, why? Well, wait, damn it, I could have just used this. Speedrunner strat. He also cross-dresses. Well, I mean, you know, we're very open here. It's the big 25. I can't comment on that. I hope he enjoys it. I'm not gonna make it. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, just take the shortcut. He or you? I didn't say I was referring to him. Let me just say, for the benefit of the audience, before you get any bright ideas, I don't have any women's clothing. Oh, Gem's over there. I didn't know Spyro cross-dress. Well, now Spyro, it's a little bit more believable. I mean, the motherfucker's purple, right? Alright, Juzzy, isn't it kind of Kino how the remake of 1 retains the blue gems that are worth 5, but then in the remakes of Spyro 2 and 3, it keeps them purple? Because in the original, the 5 gems were blue, and then in 2 and 3, they were made purple. And it's like, if they wanted to be lazy, it could just be a purple gem throughout all 3 of the remake games, but they actually kept the consistency of the 5 gem being blue in the remake of 1, and they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that, but they did it. We call that attention to detail. It's environmental storytelling.
Yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Yes, actually, yes. I did not say that, Astro. Ow. We can do dry candy now. This level made me see if that's a Billy Dingus, because there's one dragon here. If you've played this game, you know the dragon I'm talking about. It's a dragon that makes you scratch your head. It's a dragon that really makes you think about how to reach him. But reaching him is actually easier than you might think. Thank you, Infamous Chaos, the 5-bit cheer. Attention, Dinger Tears. Not only does DSP call us gay, now our streamer is calling us gay for liking purple. He's bigoted! No, I'm not. Thank you for the 5 bits. Big ups capitalization. One chill day, Pokemon Progress, and Truck Sim Fun. The Daily Wrap. November 10th, 2025. The wrap's already up? It's only 12:30. I feel like that's pretty... Well, I guess that's on time for the wrap. Another keynote thing, they let the Gnorcs keep their guns. I like how how fucking big the guns are and unwieldy. Thank you, Flippy Foreman and 30 Stream Streak. What are you sending me? What the hell are you sending? Thank you. Oh, thank you for the puppy. It's a raw and real wrap. Fuck. Oh, I gotta open this. If I want to watch the wrap, I'm gonna have to open the thing that I was talking about the other day. In order for me to watch videos on stream, I gotta have a minor knowledge of HTML. Here it is. Okay, have that ready. I had to learn how to code in order to restream DSP, guys. Fuck YouTube. I won't go into the specifics of it, but I need to. I was requested. I was asked, due to the changes implemented by Google and how you play embedded YouTube videos, I had to make a notepad file and then save it as an HTML file. And then I had to put some HTML code, some basic bitch HTML code into the notepad, save that as an HTML, and then if I import that into OBS as a browser source, as a local file browser source, then embedded YouTube videos work. Don't ask me how. That's the only way to fix it until Google does something, and they won't do anything because they're Google. Yes.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I like this guy, his little Don Quixote look. Very fitting for the level. Dingus can't be bigoted. We raid women and femboys on the daily here. True, the amount of gifted subs that diverse people have after falling asleep to Dinger is amazing. He's inclusive. Look, I just have so many internet friends that I would like to introduce all of you to. The outside sector people, the external sector people. Some of them know about Phil. They're just not detractors. If anything, they at least know that he masturbated in front of thousands and thousands and thousands of people. What am I rating some groypers? It's not gonna happen. They don't stream here. And I wouldn't want to do it anyway. Wow! Ow. The sectorless, if you will. They're sectorless. They don't have a sector. They're sectorless! Wow, who's this in my chat? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Kai_Aster. No, shut up, stop. We have Kai_Aster in the chat. Let's get a shout out for Kai_Aster, everybody. It's Kai. It's Kai_Aster. Oh, I wonder who this is. Let's get a big shout out for my good friend Kai_Aster.
not good. Ooh, 176 with
Oh,
the
this is a
VR.
Vimes clip? Oh, that was like a 2-second clip. Thank you, Kai_Aster for showing up to the Spyro the Dragon stream, you know? I don't know anything about you, but for some reason you have a VIP gem. I hope you appreciate the community here. Thank you for allowing me to share my little side of paradise with you. I hope you enjoy it, whoever you are.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you
No,
the
that's
young
Kai.
dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
What was he gonna do with that bomb? Was he gonna Allahu Akbar? I didn't think you were gonna go ahead and do the rebrand right away. You know, you did mention that after your stream, but I just didn't think it was gonna be like tonight. Wait, does that mean all the emotes are gone? I was trying to use an emote earlier, and I was like, why isn't it working? The emotes are gone! They're felted! They don't work anymore! I'll never have them back! Hey, Goki. No, I ain't talking about 7TV. No, I was trying to use, Kai_Aster's old Twitch emotes, and they were not working for some reason. And now I know why. Oh, okay, yeah. I figured all the new emotes are up. Hi, Zuki Wookie. Zuki Wookie, we didn't hit the Bubsy goal yet. Let's hit the Bubsy goal. You have to actually pay. Well, you don't have to pay me directly. You have to pay my children's hospital to force me to stream Bubsy. So let's get some fucking support for the kids.
Would you like more?
Thank you, Infamous Chaos. 10 bits for the Bubsy. No, wait, the bits. No, we're not doing bits for Bubsy. Hashtag bits for Bubsy. We're not. No. It has to be through the charity. Oh, that gem got stuck. Oh, I completely got sidetracked off the main path. Going off the beaten path, dude.
You and I are friends.
Thank you for the 5 5 bits for Bubsy, Infamous KS. Why did I promote the bits just now then? Good question. Look, I still gotta eat, man. The kids at the hospital gotta eat, but I still gotta eat too, you get it? No, of course prioritize the fundraiser if you're able to. Hey, Toper. What's that Shy Guy emote? Oh, I like that. Little cheering Shy Guy over the fireworks? Alright, what do you gotta say? The rattlesnake tail.
Good gliders. You are a good glider. Hey, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
Hey, Night Zoomer. Yeah, look. Look, how does a Shy Guy eat if his mouth doesn't move? That doesn't mean that the Shy Guy can't eat. He just sticks to move the food into his mouth hole. Suffer, Vulture.
Would you like more?
Thank you, Flippy Foreman, the 10-bit cheer. And he says, did he say Bubsy and Nuts and Bolts speedruns? Oh my god, no. Don't ever bring up Nuts and Bolts in this chat again. You guys, Zuki Wookie here, you're bringing up Nuts and Bolts?
Would you like more?
Now he's gonna believe it's actually feasible. It's not. Thank you, Infamous Chaos, another 10-bit cheer. Bubsy. Zuki Wookie says 7 stream streak for Nuts and Bolts. We're not doing Nuts and Bolts. Oh, but Dingus, you said you would do Banjoary and play all the Banjo games. I said all the good Banjo games. But you played the GBA ones, but the GBA ones are good. Grunty's Revenge was just like a Banjo-Tooie, but like played from a top-down perspective. Just like how the Spyro games on GBA are basically Insomniac Spyro games, but played from a top-down perspective. The isometric point of view. All we got left is that one dragon. I didn't play Diddy Kong Racing, your argument is void. Well, I was hoping they would slap it on NSO, and then I would scam the Banjo run out of it.
Would you like more?
And then that would give me the excuse to do a multiplayer stream with Saru. Because Saru doesn't like Diddy Kong Racing. I thought he did, but I was talking to him pretty recently. He actually said Diddy Kong Racing was mid. I was like, what the fuck? Thinking Infamous Cast 10 cheer, he says, now guys, Dinger is doing a DSP style community choice where he picks what he wants. Hashtag justice for Bubsy. Hashtag nuts out for nuts and bolts. No! I'm gonna get in trouble if I have the nuts out. Okay, so this is the dragon that made every kid seethe as a Billy. Look, he's right there. The dragon is right there. This is the last dragon to get. But you're wondering, Dingus, how do I get to the dragon? Billy Dingus this whole time would just desperately try to glide from here to here. And it looks like you're just barely able to make it, but you always kiss the edge and fall off. Maybe in the remake you could scam it by getting a good enough glide, because sometimes he does a little hop. He does a little hop where he picks himself up off the edge and you're just allowed to make the glide. But the OG, I'm pretty sure you can't make that glide. Easy money. Oh, but when I say Diddy Kong Racing is mid, I get timed out for 10 minutes. You remember that? I didn't time you out. Someone spent the points for that. I guess I did. I did pull the lever. This is Darziak's favorite game? I guess that tracks, doesn't it? Alright, I gotta go this way. No! What? Yeah, it's a point redeem. I don't just time out for bad opinions. This isn't DSP gaming. Alright, so the actual solution for that puzzle is you're just supposed to glide from over here. Look at how easy. Oh my god! Ow. I fucking pressed glide! Oh well. I was just sandbagging. I was clip farming. I was engagement baiting. This is how you do it for real. There you go. So it has nothing to do with having to jump from here to here. I thought as a Billy, it was like somehow getting on top to these ramparts and then gliding from there, but there's nowhere else in the level that's high enough for you to glide from here to those ramparts. So you know how I overthink things in the now?
Dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
It was essentially Billy Dingus overthinking how to get over here. Anyway, the player is rewarded with the key. The player is rewarded for solving the glide puzzle. The player is taught.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Another case where I think the line read is better in the OG. Are we missing a few gems? Oh, it's the chest, of course. Whoa, flippy gambling. And he won! Let's get some ding coin! Yeah, I have gambling, I just don't really mention it. I have gambling and slots. You gotta do exclamation point gamble and then how much you want to gamble. Same thing for the slots. Is this 60 on PS5? No, there's no PS5 upgrade. This, Crash Insane, and Crash Team Racing do not have PS5 upgrades. They will play on PS5, but it's just a PS4 version. Like, there's no slowdown, but you feel like you're not... You know, like, just look at the gameplay. Doesn't it kind of feel like we're not... It's not fully unlocked? I don't know how to describe it. Now, it's better than the Switch version. I played the Switch 1 version, and that shit was slow down en masse. Even the Xbox One version at release had a lot of slowdown to it. It's kind of fucked. Does that mean on release, the PS4 version was the best way to play? I know on PC, you get all the bells and whistles. On PC, you can set the frame rate, yada yada. I'm sure on PC it's perfect, and you can mod it to have a fat Spyro for some reason. Not that anyone would want that. Wonder how the Switch 2 does for this. You know, I should try that. But here's the thing, right? There's no Switch 2 upgrade for it, so it would have to be a case where the frame rate is either unlocked, and the Switch 2 just allows it to hit the max, or if there's a cap on it, then the Switch 2, playing it on Switch 2 is just, there's none of that slowdown, but it'll still look blurry. Yeah, it looks good, but you feel a lack of oomph. Like it doesn't, it lacks that little bit of PS5 oomph. Alright, last one is Ice Cavern. They force motion blur to slow the game down. I have motion blur turned off, but it feels like it's still on. I can't stand it, man. It's the worst thing about the remake. Look, motion blur off, but it feels like it's... Doesn't it kind of feel like it's still on? Haven't showed DSP's thumbs. He does not use his fingertips every time I watch DSP plays. He plays with his thumb joints on the controller? Ugh. Series X have an upgrade? No. Just felt weird playing Spyro on an Xbox in general. But I didn't have a PS4 when the remake first came out, so it was my only way to play it. I think we'll get another Spyro dinger, not anytime soon. They were trying to make Spyro 4, and they were gonna have it be a crossover with Crash, like canonical crossover Spyro 4. It fell through because Crash 4 sold so bad. It didn't even sell that bad. It just underperformed compared to what Activision wanted. I think Crash and Spyro on paper seems like it would be a good crossover, but in practice, the gameplay styles of the games are it's two different worlds. Doesn't work too well in my opinion, trying to force a merge out of it.
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me.
Like me,
before
Ray.
charging those large enemies.
I always thought it was pretty silly to have an ice-themed world in the desert area. I guess it does get pretty cold in the desert at night, huh? He's small, he's a twink! Oh, no wonder I resonated with Spyro so much. He's like the only two gems in the game that are situated like that.
Spyro.
I like this guy's
big
bow.
Orcs up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, I will use that tactic to my advantage. We already got 28 dragons, what the fuck? The game's basically over. Oh, we still got a ways to go. I said there were 70 dragons. I think it's actually more around like 80. I forget the total number. Test is here. Thank you, Goki. The 35 stream shriek. Swollen _ dingus is your dad. Come flush the toilet. Jeez, you're 42. It's now Veterans Day. Speaking of Papa Dingus, let's get some salutations. Let's get some salutes. Let's salute the veterans. Papa Dingus fought for this fucking country to earn the right to get a free buffet at Golden Corral. Thank you for your service, sir. My fucking hero. To be fair, these dumb fucks decide to go to Guh-nasty's world and get trapped again. Fucking morons, am I right? Spyro answering with that same, I use that work when I'm not listening. When you got the earbuds plugged in. I always wondered why everyone knows Spyro, never paid attention to the lore as a kid. Well, Spyro is from the Artisan's world, but it's not really, it's not like it's ever said in the lore that Spyro isn't allowed to go to explore the other regions. So it's probably likely that he's already familiar with these dragons. They're certainly all familiar with him.
Thank you for releasing me.
Now that dragon's got a unique design, but he is the first dragon in the game that just says thank you for releasing me. The remake does give some of those dragons unique dialogue, but not that guy. Where's the swole salute dingus? I'm getting it. I like the crash salute. The crash salute has the flag in the background. I think it's, excuse me, I hiccup. It's a very nice little touch. It's like a little cherry on top. He's the only one that says that now. It's unique. No, there are a few more dragons coming up that still say that. Thank you for releasing me. I didn't try to snort there. I just had a hiccup. I'm drinking peach punch. Oh, okay. We got more that are like this then. Oh my god, no, snowball. I'm getting sniped. He's drinking gin? He's scared of Philomania running wild on him. Let's get some fucking zombified Eddie Guerreros, brother. Now, the peach punch wasn't what I was drinking earlier. I was drinking Baja Blast earlier. You're gonna skip those? You can't ruin my narrative. Extra life. Oh. Extra life. Ragnar? They just made these names up.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Who are the punk bitches who thought Spyro wasn't ready? Can we get some names? We fucking Pastor Eric not naming names? Can I go to Golden Corral this year? Can we get a plate haul? I will go tomorrow. It's not Veterans. Well, it is Veterans Day now. It just Veterans Day just started. The free buffet is today. I will go with Papa Dingus. Ah, yes, and I will provide a plate haul. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, tune into the stream tomorrow for the Golden Corral plate haul. Yes. I go to Golden Corral like once a year, and only because it's free. This guy's also a thank you for releasing me.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Alright, it kind of gave him a little bit of a different spin on it. Chest. Dingus ate one item and called it a day. Shut up! I'll get the whole plate. I will get a plate. I'll take a picture of the plate. You'll see the plate, and then you'll know what I wanted to eat, and then I will tell you what I actually ate. Can I ask what branch, Dingus? What branch of Golden Corral? You may not know. No. There's too much information. TMI. Am I talking a bib like PvP? No, I'm not. I didn't get the key? Where's the fucking... I'm always forgetting to get the key. Where's the key at? Oh, military branch, my bad. Papa Dingus was in the Navy. He went to Iraq in the mid-2000s. I think I told this story before, but he was gone for like a year, maybe a year and a half, or maybe 2. I don't remember the exact length, but he was gone for... There's a key. I gotta glide over there. He was gone for a significant amount of time when I was in grade school, and then he came back unannounced. I can't remember what grade I would have been, but it was elementary school. But he came back, and I didn't know he was coming back. Mama Dingus didn't say anything. I got out of school that day. I was walking down the steps, and there Papa Dingus was, decked out. He was fucking decked out in his getup, and everyone was suddenly around us. And I ran to my daddy, and I ran into his arms, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, eating smack! Oh my god, we're taking pictures with our instant cameras! Oh my god!" And then we went to go get fries. we got a big old plastic cup of fries afterward at the local chicken place. But yeah, I jumped into his arms and he swung me around. Yeah, key's over here. Certainly took me by surprise. Yeah, because up until then... Oh wait, you can attack the ferry in this version? Oh my god, you can. That's crazy. Up until then, you know, I was fortunate enough to grow up with both parents in the household. So that brief period when I wasn't, you know, I was without Papa Dingus, it kind of... I kind of understood briefly how it was for people who weren't so fortunate in that regard. And it was kind of tough. It was kind of tough. Mama Dingus had to work overtime. The importance of a father in a child's upbringing is often understated. I can't A-log that story, it's too heartwarming. Well, thank you. Yeah, I was a happy little boy that day. Was fortunate enough to not get deployed anywhere since then. That's the longest amount of... yeah, definitely, yeah. The longest amount of time that that I've been without him in my life. Well, it was pretty difficult to live that year or two without him. I understood how it must have been for people who just don't have one of their parents in their lives. You know, I was a dumb kid too, so I knew that he probably would be back at some point eventually. It never crossed my mind just how dangerous what he was doing, and that nor did it cross my mind that there was a chance that he wouldn't come home. Have a good night, Dingus. Resetting my sleep schedule for work, so I can't catch your late streams as often. To see more Spyro. Well, absolutely, yeah. After this, it's Spyro 2 and Spyro 3. Thank you so much, Joe Blanc. Thank you for showing up. Alright, we do the speedway and then go for the boss. Any more Dinger Day streams on the horizon. Morning stream on Wednesday for the Mario Galaxy movie. This coming week is gonna be tough for me. I got family stuff for Thanksgiving week, of course, and then just other stuff happening. It's always tough in November and December because that's like vacation, the designated vacation month. Sometimes the annual cruise is in November, sometimes it's in December. This year it's in December. There's still a lot of prep to do, and then just other obligations that I have. So I can't promise any day streams at the moment. I do have some day offs coming up. For sure when Kirby comes out, I think I have the availability to do day streams for the release of Kirby Air Riders. I would like to do all day streams of that game. I lost. Restart the level? I ended up having to restart anyway! He's an adult! He's adulting! He has responsibilities! I know, it's very embarrassing and unfortunate. No, I'm supposed to be a Billy forever! Now I get the worst of both worlds. I grow older, but I don't grow bigger. Ah! Alright, lighthouses are next. Oh yeah, this is a speedway where the other NPC ferries exist. Because of the layout of the speedway, they're just kind of awkwardly spread around. Yeah, see right here? They got some punk-ass haircuts. Someday, the Fire Emblem featured unit gacha pulls won't hit the same. Did I watch the trailer for the Halloween banner on stream? I don't think I did. Oh, Halloween banner. Now they're doing the ninja banner. Because that's what you do in November. Because the Japanese don't recognize Thanksgiving ever. So November banners are always just whatever bullshit they can pull out their ass. So we have Ninja November. All day Dinger Fire Emblem gacha pulls? Nah. I'll leave that to the gacha streamers. No fucking theme in this level. I like the attempt with the skybox, but it doesn't compare to the skybox from the original here. They tried though, they tried. Ah! Oh, they still commit suicide. Based. It's okay, they're bad guys. This level always annoyed you as a kid? How come? It's not even that long. What? Wait, did he hit the wall? Oh, she hiding. And then her soup's over here. Isn't it? Where's her soup at? Could have sworn she had soup. It's Fat Cat. Oh, this island? The glide was buggy. At least when I first played the remake, it was difficult to land here. Ah, yes, the key. Okay, yeah, you backtrack here after winning. I like this dragon here and what he has to say. This guy thinks he's so cool.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
The dreadlocks, though? The line deliveries kind of felt it again. I prefer how it's delivered in the OG. Dude's like, he better watch his back. And the enunciation on it, like, it's supposed to hang on the watch his back because it's supposed to be, you know, it's a play on words. It's like, watch your back, check you 6, but also, like, literally watch his back. Because that's how you're supposed to beat him. Check him out. I think he looks kind of cooler in the original, to be honest. But a lot of the original Spyro enemies are just like vague, cartoonish blobs. And the remake, they interpreted that to mean, oh, they should all just look fucking ugly. That guy changed Darziak's life. If that's true, every dragon in this fucking game changed his life. He done. What's the skill point? Oh, perfect clear? Okay. Is that really a skill point? Because, I don't know, his attacks are so telegraphed. There you go. Can I make it back from here? What bugged you about that level, Astro? I can't remember in the files if it was Crash or Spyro. The devs named Genagri Baddies, motherfucker, that object. It was Crash. All the lab assistants were named Ass, and like some variation of Ass was a variant of the lab assistant. So if it was like you had like the basic lab assistant, which was just Ass, and then let's say you were in the medieval world with the medieval themed assistants, it would be like Prince Ass, and so on and so forth.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure.
Yeah, I found all the stolen tips.
Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
Big ups Infamous KS, oh, the lovely Montana emo. Whoa, congrats for getting the lovely Montana gift sub. She's real great. I love her positive energy. It's so, I don't know, maybe I just don't watch enough external non-sector streamers. But she's just so exuberantly positive, dude, which is kind of weird given the games that she plays, survival horror and stuff. She's got a bigly British mom energy. Very infectious. Ah yes, the Magic Crafter's world. All the dragons here are responsible for the magic that permeates the Dragon Kingdom. Then you have this guy. Dead. Gimme, gimme, gimme. The balloonist for this world requires all the Dragon Eggs to be found. Or a certain amount of Dragon Eggs. I can't remember if it's all of them yet. I don't like how these guys look in the remake. They look better in the OG. But they're just like little metallic blobs with orange faces. Now they're like gnomes. I don't like these guys. Whoa. Charge through 4 armored druids near the start of Magic Crafters. What an easy trophy, dude.
Welcome
to Magic
Magic
Crafters. I
Crafters.
want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
The way he regards the thieves, I'm telling you, the dragons are racist. They look down on other creatures. If you're not a dragon, get fucked. Bro, I woke up to her the other day, and some day had some fucked up horror music playing and put me in a sense of dread waking up. I always like when I raid the external sector people, and I fall asleep to them. To be nice, I really don't raid and run. I know that's a concept, and I totally understand it. But when I raid, I do actually try to stick around, even if it's just in a lurking sense. And then I'll fall asleep to the person that I raid. And especially if it's an external sector person, I will just wake up in the morning to someone I've never heard of, and they'll just be doing like, what the fuck ever? And sometimes, look, sometimes I'll end up like liking the person, and then, but sometimes it'll be like, they'll be doing some fucked up shit, I don't even know where the fuck I am. Give me an egg. Yeah, basically, that's all I'm saying. 4 raids later, you're in an entirely different part of the internet. You're just in another world. You're in another sector. Like, okay, 1 raid in, it's possible we could be mutual friends, right? Because we already have a mutual friend that got me there. 1 raid in, like, okay, I could probably, like, continue watching this person, especially if it's someone who's like, oh, I like what you're playing, I like your attitude and stuff. Like, oh, okay, I could probably come back. But like 4 raids in, I don't think we have anything in common. It's like, how do you introduce yourself? It's like, oh, hey, I came in from, well, I was watching Lovely Montana, and then like 4 raids later, I'm here now. What, you don't know who Montana is? Oh, okay. Watching Jamsies, that happens a lot, just waking up to random women. No, we love Jamsies, though. She's so sweet. Thank you, Infamous KS, the cat emote.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Hey, Strange Times, have I played Spyro before? Dude, this is the game I played growing up. And not just this one. 1, 2, and 3. The replay throughs are in the double digits, Strange Times. Even for the sussy remake here, I have played the remake more than 3 times? This is like playthrough number 4. Counting every iteration of it. I played it on the Xbox and Switch, and I'm pretty sure I played it before on PlayStation. I just didn't finish it. So yeah, this would be the 4th playthrough of the remake, of just the remake. And the old versions, the playthroughs are in double digits. That's why they call it the GO. Wish I could fall asleep with a stream on, but they wake me up no matter what. Sometimes I get woken up. But other days I just sleep like a log. Bump on a log. I love how they gave the dragons new animations. Yeah, I was saying that earlier before you came in. All the dragons have new models. None of them are reused. They all have, you know, redone dialogue. Some of them no longer have the "thank you for releasing me" line. Some of them have like new dialogue in place of just the generic line. Some of them do have the generic line, but the fact that they changed some of those to incorporate new dialogue is based. And yeah. All the designs are different, but like they're still the same character. I was saying earlier, like it's quite surprising they didn't make any of them female, because they had the opportunity. You would think it was 2018. It was the perfect climate for them to do something like that. One I probably played the most, but never got to play. You never got to play 2 and 3? What? I will say that 2 and 3 are kind of different beasts compared to the simplicity of the first game. There's definitely more collecting and talking to people in 2 and 3. It got influenced by like the likes of Banjo. I ain't mad at JMZs, but the deep gothic ladies you wake up to is just lost not knowing any of the topics. I always wanted to be able to actually fly around after you 100% a stage. Spyro's not meant for that, his wings are too small. I'm missing a dragon. Where he at? Oh, it's a speedway. A lot of people are follower because of Dingus's raids. Well, thank you. Look, I try to curate the people that we visit.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly.
Yeah, but not throughout the whole game, apparently.
Learning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Yeah, I try to curate the people that I visit. If we end up raiding someone outside the sector, obviously if they're a detractor, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I don't even need Dingus's approval. I know they're cool. But if it's a non-detractor, I try to make sure they're... Look, it's not a requirement to be based, but it certainly helps, I'm not gonna lie. But if I like them, if I get a good vibe from them, it certainly helps. And then from there, it's like a case of, okay, well, they're cool people. Are there any cool people they know that could potentially be mutuals? And that's actually happened where, you know, I raid someone and I figure out who they're friends with. And then I like fall asleep to one of their streams. They raid that person. I wake up to that person. I find out they're pretty cool. I get a good vibe from them. Raid them. And then the network of friendship just expands. Would they ruin an adult Spyro? Well, like, I can't imagine him bigger than this. I'm trying to think about it. I don't really think you'd be able to do it. At least keep it in the same... You'd have to fundamentally change the game design to accommodate a bigger Spyro. He just would not move the same. There we go. Let's try out Alpine Ridge. Gatekeeping equal good. Well, it's not like these people are ever going to talk about Phil or anything. And honestly, I've been consistent on this too. When it comes to Phil, I mean, if you want to make shit on him, be my guest. I'll let the quality of your shit speak for itself. My clips are fucking ass for starters. Ack. But Anna said this as well. But let the content fall where it falls. Let the people decide. What? I should have gotten hit by that. I can see them doing like a giant clank power up for Spyro. Maybe 1 or 2 levels where you blow up some Norc villages. Giant Clank was good in Ratchet going commando and up your arsenal. I don't really remember caring for him too much in the first game. When I first played through the first Ratchet & Clank, the final boss bugged out for me. I didn't realize until later you're supposed to do the first segment of Chairman Drek as Giant Clank. That bugged out for me when I played the game for the first time. I had to do the whole boss fight without Giant Clank at the start. So I didn't get that cutscene that you get for beating that phase with Giant Clank. And I'm actually surprised that Insomniac had it coded to where, like, you are allowed to fight him without doing the Giant Clank part first.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
No.
Of course not.
Oh, good.
I didn't think so. There's so much panache missing with some of these line reads, man. You guys even watch a YouTube video of all the dragon cutscenes from the OG? You're like, what's up with the delivery here? Oh, I interrupted the battle. I just imagine the devs have YouTube pulled up Spyro the Dragon PS1 all cutscenes. They should have done that. Maybe the delivery wouldn't be so off. Just have that playing on the side. I like this area a bit more in the OG because it feels like you're infiltrating an enemy base. Because of just how like it's, I don't know, the perspective's kind of off here. This area just feels bigger in the PS1 version when you get here. Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. Peak Insomniac. Gameplay, the atmosphere, the aesthetic, the level design, the simplicity, the beauty of it all. Especially the music, all coalescing together in perhaps the perfect game. I said it at the start of the stream, but Spyro, in my opinion, Spyro was always better than Crash. I don't dislike Crash though, I don't. And it's not fair to compare it technically, because they're two different kinds of platformers. They're going for different things.
Thank you for releasing me.
Goofy guy, but he had no tips for me, despite having a chalkboard on his wings. I always feel like having some guys who work on the game, or were friends doing the voices helped out a lot before everything got corpo and organized. Well, actually, they did have actual VAs do the voices even on the PS1 version. So, I was saying at the start of the stream, Tom Kenny, SpongeBob, he did the voice for Spyro and Spyro 2 and Spyro 3. They've got him back for the remaster, though he does sound a bit older. In Spyro 1, he's voiced by Rocco's voice actor, Carlos Alquazar, however you say it. And many of the dragons were voiced by Clancy Brown, who also voices Cortex in the old Crash games. And he's also Mr. Crab. So they had some big names on the voice cast. It was 1998 for PS1. It was quite the pull they had. Nowadays, you just get anime voice actors doing the anime voice. They're VAs that get sourced from Twitter. Hey Tevin, rescue Indrit Dingus. Is Indrit still alive? She was doing something with ALT, playing some game I done never heard of.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up,
Look at his wings.
you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
If you think the dragons have unique designs now, just wait till you get the Dreamweavers. But welcome in Tevin, hello. I'm playing through your favorite game, Spyro, per the viewer demanded poll. Y'all don't like Pro ZD and everything? No. Didn't he say, oh, you have to play the race of your character or whatever? You gotta be the same race as your character. But then he got upset when they only ever wanted to cast him in Asian roles. I mean, what the hell? You're pretty much every character in Yakuza. How is that bad? Oh, live by the sword, die by the sword. Yeah, it's the modern Spyro for the modern audience. Remember when Dave played this, but he only played Spyro 2 and 3? He didn't touch Spyro 1? Because he was like, oh, I already played Spyro 1 via the original version. What fucked logic is that? He only played Spyro 2 and 3 in the remake. but he never played the original Spyro 2 and 3. He only played the original Spyro 1. Because he played the original Spyro 1, he never played the remake of Spyro 1. And then, like I say, he played like 66% of the remake.
It's showtime.
Thank you, Rebsy, for the Prime for 19 months. And he says, DSP wanted the Mario movies to go in order. All of the Mario video games that came out. He's upset that the next movie is Mario Galaxy. DSP is upset that Asmongold, the most critical one, talk to him, or at 11. Those guys are never going to talk to him. Sir Moist, definitely not. Because he's already aware of DSP. After that whole, the fuck was the game? The game that he crashed out and Sir Moist found out about it. Yeah, he won't talk to him after that. As for the Mario Galaxy movie, that's just straight up autism. Bro's not a marketer. Bro really thought the Mario Brothers 2 movie would have had a bigger pull than Mario Galaxy movie. Why are they skipping all the way to Galaxy? I don't know. I don't fucking know, because they can? What are you gonna do about it? Protest? Scorn, yeah.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafters world as well. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
I already knew that. Hey, Nurgle. Well, I'm sorry I didn't at you. You gotta click the bell, I guess. Low Cypher 710. Missed out on a chance to explain to everyone about Doki Doki Panic. That's what I'm saying. That's why he's pissed. He wanted the Doki Doki Panic game. Not game. Doki Doki Panic movie. What the fuck is even the point of saying the skip to Galaxy when he already had the new Mario design and not the older ones? It's just like it's this simple. You get it, Chief? They're skipping the Galaxy because it's a game that's popular. That's literally it. Oops. I'm sure if Sunshine was more popular and beloved, they would have skipped the Sunshine instead of Galaxy. Like, what the fuck would the Mario 2 movie be like? This is the problem, right? Oh, the Mario Brothers 2 movie. Okay, but we don't have shit to work with. There's not enough story. Galaxy 1 is one of the few Mario games, mainline Mario games, that actually has exposition and story and shit. Pops to the tops. Detonate 3 explosive chests on the pillars in Alpine Ridge. Like, that's only confusing if you don't know anything about marketing. Oh, why did I skip all the way to Galaxy? Oh wait, because that's a game people like, and it's got story to it that we can expand upon. Expand? Like, if you do Mario Brothers 3, the movie, what do you really have to work with? Oh, they go to levels, and then they beat the Koopalings, and then they get the wands back. It's fucking lame. In movie form. As a game, it's great. Yeah, Galaxy sold the most and is the highest rated critically by the players, the people they're trying to appeal to. Therefore, it's definitely the one that they would want to go with to appeal to people who haven't played Mario, people who aren't familiar with Mario. The goal of the movies, the goal of the theme parks, the goal of all these external projects that Miyamoto is doing is to get people into Mario who are not yet into Mario. Therefore, the safest bet for a Mario movie after establishing the foundation, you know, you could be asking yourself, perhaps you would then ask yourself, why wasn't Mario Galaxy just the first Mario movie? Well, again, you have to... Mario hasn't had a movie since the fucking 90s. You gotta reintroduce them. If you're gonna reintroduce them to people who don't know who Mario is, you gotta set the foundation. The foundation has now been set with the first movie. So now we can do what we actually want to do from the start, which was the Galaxy movie. It's the safest bet. What about the literal Yoshi cookies? I showed off the literal Yoshi cookies yesterday. The Pillsbury cookies. Let's hit the Pillsbury goal. Galaxy is a great place to go. Why the fuck would you be interested in that compared to any of the Mario zones? It takes place in space. There's so much potential. And Illumination gets the freedom to do whatever the fuck they want because it's outer space. He used to be the guy who complains about Sonic having Green Hill Zone as the first stage, but whines about Galaxy being the focus of the movie, which is ironic, given that he's a level 1 man. I thought he loved being on level 1. Very unfortunate for this level. In the PAL version, i.e. the European version, there's unique music for this level, but only in the European version. American version, you get like the same song as in the Treetops level. They should have had an option for the European song here. Oh man.
Please do something about these
I'll say it after
druids.
this.
They insist on moving everything in sight.
You want, if you're bringing up Lubba, you just know when the Galaxy movie trailer drops, Lubba is gonna be voiced by a black woman. I'm just saying, I'm calling it now, because Lubba is gonna be in the movie. You just know. You just know. And it will be so perfect and so fitting. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you just know. You just know. I got an ad right as you mentioned Lubba. What did they mean by this? Well, you can't hear me right now. But what if you could? I'm just saying, I know I'm gonna be right. I know I'm gonna be right when that trailer drops Wednesday and Lubba's in it. Oh, I just imagine it. Remember Flapjack? Who remembers Flapjack? Lubba's gonna be voiced by the lady that did the whale. That's my prediction. I'm sticking to it. Lubba will be voiced by the lady who did the whale in Flapjack. Not that whale. Look, it's NPC fairies. They only help you out for this part of the level.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
I don't know, that guy, he's not really the most bulked out dragon that we've rescued so far. I don't know if I describe him as big and strong. Ow. I'll squash them all. My name's Lubba, and I don't need no rubber, girl. I'm drunk, my bad, also. Also, you don't have to apologize for being black? What? Evan, did you know I am going to Golden Corral for Veterans Day? For the Veterans Day free buffet! Yes! Now the real question is, when I go over there, do I fuck with the chocolate fountain? I don't think I should. I don't know whose hands have been in the chocolate fountain.
Try combining your supercharge with
Look at this
jumping
dork.
and gliding, and really explore the high.
Oh, Spandong, how you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Aqua. Thank you for asking. We're already more than halfway through Spyro the Dragon as he journeys to felt Guh-nasty Guh-norc. Oh yeah, someone asked for about the Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I'm so sorry. I read it, but I didn't read it out. I do like it. I actually will say, because I tried regular Baja Blast as well, I want to say I like purple Baja Blast more than regular Baja Blast. Regular Baja Blast, because I hadn't drank regular Baja Blast in a while. I tried it again today. It's got like a weird aftertaste to it, which I don't recall it having. Perhaps it was just a soda machine, but it had a bad aftertaste to it. I preferred the purple one much more. get the Baja Pie? No. No, I will not actually. A coworker had brought it up, and I was talking to him, and I was like, no, I says to her, I says, I'm not eating the Baja Pie. You cannot make me eat the Baja Pie. And it's weird. She says that she doesn't want the Baja Pie, but the way she constantly brings it up makes me think it makes me think that she does want to eat the Baja Pie, and she's just in denial about it. Does purple taste different from regular? I got gaslit and thinking they taste the same. I think. No. I'm of the opinion that they taste different. Women, am I right? No means yes when it comes to the Baja Pie. I'm not saying I want to eat the Baja Pie, but... Oh, thank you. I didn't think I was gonna make that glide. Can I make this glide? Alright, I can. Oh, he's running so fast. Got him. I think the dragon eggs stop appearing after this world. I'm pretty sure they do actually. You get the whole other half of the game. No eggs in sight. Willing to try it, then never again. How much is it? I haven't even checked the price. How much is it? I'm not saying I would, but... Where's that fairy at? Not that fairy. Where's the kissy fairy? Oh wait, no, I remember. $20! At that point, you're just paying for the Mountain Dew brand name. If I remember correctly, there are two ways to defeat these big old bugs. There's that way. Oops. Oh no! No, 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 no! Ah! And then there's this way up here. No, go, no, 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 no. There's this way. There she is. My legal of age, alive, and consenting fairy GF. It's not woke! Only with the power of the kissed-up fairy super flame are you able to felt the bugs. It's like Earth Defense Force. Yeah, Rip Coves. That's most definitely what's up, dudes. Yeah, it's a whole pie. I don't think you can get it in slices. It ain't like a McDonald's pie, no. Okay, I gotta carry the fairy breath all the way to this one. Let's hit the kiss goal. Alright, he's over here. Where you at? Come on. Okay, that works. Ah, fuck, there's one more. This one I'm just gonna have to get with Supercharge. Well, let me get the fodder so we can have sparks back. Right here? No! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not mad. Thank you for the currency exchange, Aqua. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? 6969 at gag. The other day it was 6767. Mr. Pun, the first person here. Well, that's definitely not true, but thank you. Arachnophobe? Defeat all the middleback spiders. Let's get the 100% goal. Yeah, those are like the most annoying enemy in the game. Actually, no, I take that back. The knights in Haunted Towers are worst. Worse than that. Did I enter the wrong cave? Oh, I did. Oops. Yeah, I still don't get the 6-7 thing. I guess it's just the absurdity of it, and the idea that boomers don't know what it means, but in reality it just doesn't mean anything. Just the idea that it means something that boomers won't and can't understand. I don't know what 6-7 means! Does it look like I know? I don't. I don't know what it means. I never did. Oh wait, did I? Okay, no. I got this one mixed up with Nightfly. I was like, wait, I did this one already. I did not. Whoa, thank you, Fairy, for letting me know I should turn to the right. Next, you're gonna tell me to check my 6. I did have breakfast today. I ate a sandwich. I hit the sandwich goal. I imagined I owned a sandwich shop. Before I knew it, I had a sandwich available to me. But what if I didn't have a sandwich shop? Oh no, the planes are so far away. Oops. It's from a dumb TikTok song? Oh. I hate that place. Easy way to reorient yourself is by mashing square to charge in midair, and then just immediately taking flight again. It's like a quick turn. Why did I skip the rings? There we go. See, look, this is why routing is important. I like TikTok because my algorithm never shows me anything trending. You just get all the stuff that isn't trending by people who desperately want to trend. What's up with Druid? Alright, now this is the level. This is a special level. It has the theme of the Amanda Show. Remember the Amanda Show? Dan Schneider remembers the Amanda Show. Amanda, please. It's because Stuart Copeland also composed the theme song for that show. See, look. It's the Amanda Show. Yeah, the lady that went crazy. They laugh when you get hit. I like these guys. They remind me of black mages. Ooh! Also, the ice wizards creating the Norcs. That's some lore there, bud.
Welcome to Wizard Peak.
Oh, this guy's dripping with zest.
Supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Somehow Josh Peck was the only person to survive leaving Nick. But when he was a kid, he was fat, and therefore he was like the joke character. Therefore, he wasn't abused as much. Then he got fit. Oh my god, no, wrong way. Secret path this way. The alternate path. Yeah, that dude really made it. Whereas, you know, Drake, well, you guys know what happened to Drake. Didn't Gibby from iCarly, he also got like fucking ripped. He used to be so fat in those earlier episodes, but then you look at the last season, dude, that Noir was fucking shredded. Drake in Mexico singing for abuelas. Wait, did Josh defend the PDF files at Nick? Did he? I didn't hear about that. Oh no, do we have to disavow Josh? Not that Josh. Josh Bros, please respond. Josh Bros, please respond. It's not true. Man, How do I reach that area? I think I just glide around. Mr. Bun trying to slander him. We need JonTron at these trying times. Well, JonTron, like, look, say what you will, JonTron did win in the end. He got married, he had a kid, contributed to the ideals that he believes in. However wrong you may think of said ideals. Is it like this? Okay, yeah. Hey, Eternal Might. Yeah, I feel good for those older content creators who are like really getting up there now, who like still do shit. Like they have families now, they mellowed out. JonTron would be a great example of that. I guess AVGN is also up there. He's kind of, in my opinion, he's kind of shambling along. I went too early. Ah! That's a good way of putting it, Eternal Might. The ones who got away. Got the girl, got the house, the money, and felted many lack of fans such as me. Oh, well, you said it, not me. And there's an egg here, too. Egg hunt. Defeat the hidden egg thief in Wizard Peak. That wasn't hidden. He basically telegraphs himself to you as soon as you get over here. How do I get back? Bro, I can't make that glide. What? If I fall off here, I swear to God, I'm crashing out. Alright. It's the dragon who tells you about the speedway.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
No, it's the next one coming up. He had nothing interesting to say. Can be a JonTron or live as the Spoonie. Stop a Spoonie? Oh my god. That was a close one. I was charged off. Cheeky insomniacs, you wanted me to do that. Where's the daily wrap? Coming up. Did you notice I was stalling on it? I'm not gonna wait till 3 AM for the wrap, dingus. You gonna make me watch it on my own? That was easy. But they're just giving eggs to me now. All eggs found! Yes! Yeah, the next 2 worlds don't have any eggs. Or 3 worlds, rather. The 6th world isn't a full world, it has less levels than the average world. It's like the finale world. This guy, this is the guy who tells you about the secret in the first world.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Look at how he hops.
Artisan's home world? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Sound good? Sounds good to me. What was with the ball between his horns, though? Try jumping on the stones there. Yeah, was it like a precursor orb or something? It was a power cell. Alright, yeah, we just got the boss left. What we watched the rap after the boss fight? The connection to Jack? Jack was an insomniac though! Oh fuck, this theme. And they really spam the storm mages here. One thing Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 improve on when it comes to things that 1 did, for sure would be the boss fights. Boss fights in Spyro 1 certainly exist. They don't really put up much of a fight. Check out this guy. There you go. That was the first phase. Also, his name is Blowhard. But don't get your mind out of the gutter. It's not like that. It just means blowhard, and a blowhard can be like an annoying person, someone who yaps a lot.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal, and neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Interesting how that one has... He's got bird wings instead of dragon wings. He's got the feathery wings. And that orb was the trailer to Luigi's Mansion getting a Switch 2 port. You should play it soon, by the way. I did! What the... You're exposing yourself. Exposed! I played it for Halloween. I played the whole game. We the royal we played it. It was... I was a big old playthrough. I got a rank D mansion. D for Dingus, of course. Hey, Rydrake. Alright, phase 2. That was phase 2. I don't remember that. Play it again. I would owe a playthrough of the Hidden Mansion. And then, of course, the secret European Hidden Mansion that actually changes shit up. Whoa, it's phase 3, guys! Ooh, what's gonna happen? There it is. Gatherer, collect 400 gems and Blowhard. Bet Dingus looks like Spyro in real life. What you saying? You saying I'm a scaly? I don't look like Spyro in real life. Dinger's gameplay flows hard, that's for sure. Oh, don't say that. I try my best.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready.
Damn, we're barely 3 hours in. I'm already at Beastmakers.
Like
a game like this took me all week to beat as a kid. Emma really felt it in one evening. Want anything from the shops, mate? Beef jerky. give me a big old long slim Jim. What? Right, Drake. The 45-bit cheer. 45 left. Left 45 bits in my couch and I'll have to lurk and watch it. Welcome to Dairy. Oh, yeah, there's a new It thing. Coworker was telling me about it. She says to me in DMs, she says, the new It thing, they have candles. It's the dairy candle? You're spelling it dairy. I didn't understand the joke. She showed me a candle that it was like spoiled dairy or something. And I was like, I don't get it. Does Mr. It clown, does Pennywise like spoiled milk? But now I understand. Is the town named Derry? It's on HBO. It's okay, I guess. Yeah, I don't have HBO. Thank you for the 45 bits. Do I think the new It series will end in an orgy in the novel? No. I don't think it will. People still go after Stephen King for that. Whoa! Thank you, DJ Filthy Rich. The 45 months at tier 1 for 45 months, and he says the ever classic trademark staple for DJ Filthy Rich's re-ups. He says, "Wow, dude." Thank you for the wow, dude. Thank you for the re-up. Let's get some heckin' support. Let's felt the goal. The remake did a lot of questionable things when it comes to art design. I will say, well, I do really admire the haunting imagery of the OG Beastmakers and like the pitch black sky and all that. I do appreciate the interpretation of it in the remake as the boggy swampland, marshland. This really adds to the atmosphere, in my opinion. It's a different take. It's not a bad take. I like it. Yeah, there's an orgy in the novel version of it, which I never read. I like these Guh-norcs, but they're kind of annoying.
Nasty Guh-norc is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was. So these are the Beastmaker dragons. These are responsible for the wildlife that populate the Dragon Kingdom. OG voice of that guy is better. Yeah, all the Beastmaker dragons kind of get that Nolans. They give them the Nolans cadence. But I agree, in that particular instance, the original actor delivered the line better. There was just like again, it's that ennui I was talking about. There was like the dragon in the OG was like genuinely depressed about what Guh-nasty Guh-norc did. Also, the boars in the remake aren't as fuck huge as they are in the OG. It takes away from the perceived threat they had. Wow, it's Cletus!
Spyro, it's great to see you.
But I gotta go. Bye. Another one, I prefer the line delivery for the OG. Just the way it's voice acted in the OG is like, thanks, Spyro, but I gotta go. Found it at my Goodwill once. I opened it and the spine was bent so much that it fell right open to that particular part as if the previous owner had gone back to it far too many times. Really? Oh my lord. If it wasn't for President Donald John Trump's first administration and the people who respond to Stephen King's tweets, I would not have known that that scene was even a thing. Look, the Guh-norcs are in boats now. Oh, let's turn around. Yeah, I feel like you can go into the replies of almost any Stephen King tweet and you can find someone bringing up that scene. Not to say that they shouldn't, because I really question as to what was in his head, what was going on in his mind to put such a particularly graphic scene in his book. I guess he could always go for the Geordie defense. I was being a shock jock, man. You know about it from Red Letter Media? Presumably from... did they review the book or review, like, the show? Or, there was also something with it a few years back, wasn't there? There was, like, a remake? Oh, that was close. Very scuffed, though. Alright, plane's done. Boats. No! Oh my lord. Wait, it kind of worked out. Got it. Remake Chapter 1 2017. How did you miss twice from point blank range? I'm bad at the game. Many such cases. Alright, if you're a Billy like I was when I played this growing up, this is when the game starts to get quote-unquote hard. The game stops fucking around. You try and get that secret dragon on treetops. You try doing that the first time around. You're gonna see, you can't. Speaking of which, there it is. Do we just go ahead and do it first? Well, let me get to this area first. You know, something I always question about Spyro 1 is that you're prevented from doing the boss of the first world, the artisans. You're prevented from doing Toasty first, when you just start the game out. But in the later worlds, they don't care about the order, and you can do the boss first if you want. I think this guy also wants dragons. I can't remember how much he wants. Maybe like 50? Let's see.
I feel so sorry for all the dragons still trapped in Crystal. Maybe once you've rescued 50 dragons, I'll feel a little better.
Yep. 2 more and we can go to Dreamweavers. Whoa, look at the soulful waterfall. Oh. That's not so soulful. Usually towards the balloonist, maybe they just assume that they're done last. Yeah. I just like, you'd think you would also be gated. Oh, do a few levels and then do the boss. But if you want, you can just do the boss. Just straight up do the boss first if you wanted to. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. Well, wait, first gem. Fuck it, we ball. Confronting Metalhead. Can we confront Radiohead instead? I don't like those guys. Oh, the monkeys. The little monkey enemies. Ah, yes. The monkeys look so ugly on PS1. You know, this is gonna sound rotunto, but I thought the monkeys on the PS1 version were deer. Now, I know, Juzzy, it is Rotunto. I will explain my theory. The arrow? See the arrow on his head? I thought they were horns. The visual clarity just was not there, Juzzy, with the polygonal power of the PS1. Pull up the footage? Okay. Let me see. Spyro, PS1 Treetops. How's this Unreal Engine 4 remake of Spyro? It's actually a Unity remake. It's okay. Very, very buggy at times. Very jank. I got him. I got him. Came up on the first page. I don't know what I thought they were when I first played, but I don't remember thinking the enemy was a monkey, right? Okay, I'm not crazy. So I'm gonna pull them up. That's what I was saying. These old Spyro enemies are just like polygonal blobs, and you're just supposed to kind of interpret what they're supposed to be. Some are easier to understand than others. So here's the enemy. This is how they look like in the original version. So it's so obviously an arrow in their head, but I'm playing it as a kid. I'm playing from across the room. I'm blind and nearsighted. I look at the arrow and the enemy is brown, and I just think, okay, that's a deer. That's like a little deer, right? Even though the little ones still throw bananas in that version. And here's the little ones. I thought these were like little deer. Now, look, you can tell me, they definitely don't look like monkeys. They're not monkeys. I was driving, but I can't say anything. I had no idea what these were meant to be. I swear, they just took they took away the fact that they throw bananas, the little ones, and they were like, okay, I guess they're supposed to be monkeys? Oh, I also remember why I thought they were deer. The big ones, their feet aren't defined at all. They're just blobs. So and they're a different color from the rest of their body. Like they're like a darker shade of like brown, greenish brown. So I thought those were hooves. That's why I thought they were deer. Whoa. What do you think they're trying to hide in here, you guys? I always did appreciate Spyro 1 for making the boss level an actual level prior to fighting the boss. Spyro 2 and 3 don't do that. They're just thrown straight into the boss encounter. It's like a little bit of extra gameplay before you have to fight. Look at this. Look at it. These are not like the images I just showed. Alright, are we good? Chest is coming up, I believe.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
I don't even know what a power supply is. You're a nature-loving dragon. Yeah, the enemies that this guy throws, they do count. They do give you gems. Look at him run! What a crybaby! He's a coward. But wait. Extra gems. This guy may as well have not even been a boss. Barely attacks you. Find a power supply on Best Buy, dingus. Oh, did you ever get a new keyboard? Let's get a Huntsman Mini. Let's get the Razer Huntsman Mini Gold. Look, this is some boss fight. Oh, I'm so scared. And he's felted. Got a random one on Amazon with Hall Effect switches. Back when I worked retail, this old man was telling me all about Hall effects and how based they were, and he was telling me the intricacies of it and how they work with magnets, and I was just kind of like, oh yeah, yes, interesting. Yes, interesting. He was telling me how easy it is to install them himself. Like he didn't buy the Hall effect sticks. He just did it himself. And then he asked me if I knew how to solder things. And I was like, no. And then he put me on blast. He was like, well, why don't you learn? Why don't you learn a trade? How are you this old and you don't know a trade, bud? And I'm like, I don't know. Leave me alone. Like, what the fuck? I'm being A-logged in real time. It's fun, it's like mini welding. I'm just not, I couldn't do any of that. I just, it'd be like Homer with the cereal and he lights the cereal on fire. Ah yes, look at that. We did the boss level first. There's really living on the edge to do the boss level first. Let's do the Killer Toad level. I'm doing great, Chris Phoenix. Thank you for asking. Oh my god! What? I guess I'm not doing so hot. Alright, this is the level where the background music is just the credits music. What?
Emblems are with me.
Organic category raid? Thank you for an organic category raid from Beck T. Bloom. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but I'm probably not. Loot Goblin raid? Thank you for a Loot Goblin raid. Hello. Thank you for the massive raid with the party of 8. I assume if you're here, you are also playing Spyro? Welcome in. I hit a charity goal last year, so I am doing a long-belated playthrough of a childhood classic. Let's be normal until the raiders clock out when they realize Dingus is a man. Well, yes, I am a male, thank you. I was indeed started and finished the first game today. Well, there you go. I intend to do the same. And just play through the second and third games throughout the week. But yeah, I grew up with these. Replayed them multiple times. I've even replayed this remaster multiple times. I bought it for all 3 consoles it was released on. Because I'm crazy. But I'm playing this on PS5. The only version I don't own is the PC version. Let's get a clip shoutout. Thank you for the regular Twitch-style shoutout. Let's get a clip. Who is this person? Are they insane? Are they sane? Oh, this looks like Anne's VTuber. What game is this?
I wasn't expecting that. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
What happened
So
here?
maybe I do have to bother with people that aren't on the list still.
Very suspicious clip. Thank you, Twitch. Oh yeah, she got her VTuber from the same supermarket as Anne. It reminds me of when Praise That Son, the Catboy got exposed in Battlefield 6, and then I realized that Praise That Son and the Catboy from Battlefield 6 used the same base VTuber. I died and not my neighbor? Oh, okay. I've not played that game. Let's give you a follow. You seem like a good egg. Let's support this creator. You have to click their name and click the heart button now. Click their heart button now, right now. Right now. No delay. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for sharing your side of the sector with mine. Welcome to my slice of paradise. I like to play all kinds of games. I like to play whatever I want. Somehow it always ends up being some flavor of retro. But yeah, as I mentioned, I was doing the annual Extra Life charity fundraising last year, and a playthrough of this was one of the goals, along with some other games. So this year it's been me working on the promises I made last year. So I played stuff like all the Sly Cooper games, all the Jak and Daxter games, the Crash Trilogy, and now I'm on the Spyro Trilogy. It's kind of playing through all the shit I grew up with once upon a time. Thank you for the follow as well.
Look out for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers. Attack frogs? And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Now it's littered with dangerous killer frogs. Hey, 50 dragons, by the way. I could go on about these games. I really could. I could write a whole essay, a thesis even. The new dong lovers? Well, you know, you're welcome to stick around. If you need to raid and run, if you need to go get something to eat, go get something to drink, go walk around, go stretch, by all means, by all means. But I'll definitely, I will check you out in the future. You probably think I'm lying. You're like, oh, I'm never gonna see this guy. You're wrong. I always follow through. When you're streaming at 5 in the morning and you're near death because you've been streaming for 10 hours already, and you get the big swollen Dingus raid, you'll be like, oh my god, Dingus really came through. I can't believe it.
Thank you for releasing me.
I was literally talking just today about playing Jak and Daxter. Apparently none of my chat even heard of it. Really? No one in your chat's heard of Jak and Daxter? What kind of den of iniquity do you got going on over there? Listen, lady, the games are good. They are. The first game is your standard collectathon. The other games, it turns into Grand Theft Auto. It was GTA at home. It was the GTA you buy when you're not old enough for GTA 3. It was the GTA you buy when you turn in San Andreas to the employee at EB Games, and then he looks at you and you're like, don't you know this game has a lot of violence in it? He says to your mom, and then your mom says, no, I didn't know San Andreas had so much violence in it. And then she no longer allows you to get GTA San Andreas, so you're stuck with Jak 2. No one had, I was horrified. I got enlightened into the wonders of Jak and Daxter. All the Jak and Daxter games are good. Even the PSP one, I don't know how many of them you played. Have you played the PSP one that just stars Daxter? It's literally just called Daxter. It's actually a great game. I would dare say, I would dare say it's one of my favorites in the series. And it wasn't even made by Naughty Dog. But not every game in that series is sunshine. I played the last one that they had made, Jak and Daxter Lost Frontier. Wasn't made by Naughty Dog either. Only on the PSP. Well, no, it was cross-released on PS2. It was PS2 and PSP. But it was a very middling kind of game. But I'll tell you this, something really cool happened. I was playing throughout that game, and the director of that game actually showed up to the stream, and he chatted with us for a couple of times. I think he showed up for like 2 of the streams that I did for it. He was actually very nice and open about it. He gave us permission to make fun of it. He said, guys, it's okay for you to shit on my game. I do it too. No, I didn't ban him. That was the Tetris guy. I haven't played that one yet. I will check it out. Yeah, for sure. Check out Daxter. Look up Jak and Daxter Lost Frontier. I caution you with Lost Frontier, but Daxter is great to play. Hey, Arcantic, Spyro 3 is the last game in the Trilogy remake I need to finish. I caution you with the Spyro 3 remake, brother. I will play that one on stream, but the thing people don't know about this remake is Spyro 1 and 2 were handled by Toys for Bob. Spyro 3 was handled by Sanzaru Games, which is the studio that made Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. We all know what I think about that game. It was also outsourced. A lot of it was outsourced too. If you look in the credits, you'll see a lot of names of people from India. Spyro 1 remake is the one that has the most heart put into it.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Twitter loved that dragon too. Ironically, it's the only one I had as a kid. So Spyro 3 was probably the one I replayed the most as a kid, and probably the one I thought that was the best as a kid. Looking back as an adult, I think I appreciate the simplicity of 1 more, and how it's really just it's Spyro's adventure from start to finish, with very few in the way of NPCs kind of getting in your way, unlike the later 2 games where you're always talking to an NPC for what your next mission or objective is. Spyro 3, I acknowledge now as being like the most buggy one, the most unfinished one, because they were rushing to have it out in time for the Year of the Dragon. No! They did it too early. Really like Spyro 1 the most, but 2 was a close second favorite. 1 is just such a tight-knit game. I feel like I didn't appreciate it as much as a kid, because I think I played them out of order even. I feel like I played 2 or 3 before 1. So then you go back to 1 and you're like, oh, why isn't it exactly like 2 and 3? Because 3 is a lot like 2, but like just more of that. But then you go back to 1 and it doesn't have all the whistles that the later 2 games have. But now, as a mature adult, I respect it and appreciate more, because I feel like the first game does more with less. Have I played the Banjo games? Yes, I did. Last year. Not last year. No, this year. I did Banjoary. I did Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and the 2 GBA games. The only one I didn't do was the very suspicious one that nobody likes. I was saying it before the stream started, but I'm gonna run out of platformers to play on stream. At least old school platformers. We're gonna be like scraping the bottom of the barrel. We're gonna have like the Voodoo Vince Dingus playthrough. The Scalar Dingus playthrough. I'm gonna lurk and get some food now. It's almost 1 a.m. for me. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by again. I really appreciate our organic category people stopping by. We were just talking earlier about like expanding our horizons and going to streams and outside of our usual network of people and just kind of like poking our heads into places where we would not normally go. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good night. I will definitely stop by in your stream in the future. Big ups to Triple D, Ook. The Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts Dingus stream. Well, let's not get too hasty. Okay, I gotta get over there. No, it's always good to poke your head outside of your sector every now and again. That's how Tevin met Edibot. That's how I met Jamsies. speaking of Ed or Robot, I hear she did a 48-hour stream. Well, congratulations. I could never. Bro, I can barely manage a 24-hour stream with no sleep segment. Oh, is it the key? Free a trapped chicken. Wow. Damn toads. Look at all those drawn froggers. I feel like these Gnorcs charged at you in the original, but I might be wrong about their enemy behavior. Dude, they have Shanks though? They fucking shank Spyro? Rated E?
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh no!
Why, I remember, gotta go!
Why is Spyro so disrespectful of his elders? It makes you wonder why he bothers to rescue them at all. Got him. If you play all the 3D platforms, you have to return where they all begin and play Mario 64. I'm currently going through Galaxy 1 and 2, so I just did 120 stars in Galaxy 1 as Mario, so I gotta redo it again as Luigi. And in Galaxy 2, last night I just got 120 stars, so the Green Star Hunt begins. I never streamed Odyssey, Sunshine, or 64, but I played them off-stream. And it's endless ROM hacks. Yeah, that's the thing. When it comes to playing ROM hacks and shit, it's... My logic is usually, I haven't even played the original game, or rather streamed it. I haven't even streamed the original game that it's based off of. I want to play a ROM hack now? I know you usually turn on like a Duck stream and he's playing like a random ROM hack or whatever. For me, it's like, well, I kind of want to show off the OG game first before I show off any stuff like that, in my opinion. But then the situation becomes, there's so many games that I would like to stream and show off, particularly stuff that, of course, I grew up with, that it just ends up getting tossed into the backlog. Oh wow, Ding is playing Mario ROM hacks? Well, that would be great, if it wasn't for the fact that there's like 90 Mario games he hasn't streamed yet. Oh yeah, dude, I was talking about Eclipse earlier, because Sunshine was brought up earlier. Yeah, I'm aware of it. Well, I guess I'm not aware too much of it. Does it either... Is it like a sequel to Sunshine, or is it a ROM hack of Sunshine that fixes it? Hey, Malcolm X Square, Mario Maker Story Mode even before ROM hacks even discussed? I did do Mario Maker Story Mode. Look at these guys. They got the Squirtle sunglasses. New levels within the base game with some control options added. The long jump and the backflip. Ah. That's what Sunshine was missing. The long jump. How are you gonna do 3D Mario without the long jump? Wait a minute, how do they fix the blue coins? You can't tell me content is intact, but when blue coins exist? Is it 60 FPS? Dude, people still want 3D All-Stars to be updated for 60 FPS Sunshine. And it's like, you know, it would be great if they do that, but that game's not even being sold anymore. It's such a dwindling audience you would be doing such an update for. Oh shit. I remember watching Cherry play this on console, and the respawn times were atrocious. Thank God they didn't have it on PC. Oh yeah, no. When this game first came out, I played it on Xbox One. Yes, the reload times after dying were very, very bad. With the power of the PS5, this is mitigated. Is Sunshine in the Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pack? Not yet. Currently, it's only available on Switch to 3D All-Stars. I mean, now that 64 is on NSO, now that Galaxy 1 is available through that new pack they made, Galaxy 1 plus 2. The only reason you would want 3D All-Stars is for Sunshine. And it's gonna get added anyway, because it's already been confirmed. Just a matter of fucking when. Probably gonna be delayed to next summer.
Watch out, Spyro. The Gnorcs in these parts have discovered the power of electricity.
The power of electricity.
And it really stings.
Why did he slam his rod into the ground? 3D All-Stars was a quick scam by Nintendo, obviously. Yeah, it was just something to rush out for Mario's anniversary 5 years ago. And now they have another anniversary, so they rush out another fucking port. Except now, the incentive to get it is that it has that other game that wasn't included in the lazy port they did 5 years ago. You think about stuff like that, and then you wonder, would they ever fully remake a Mario game from the ground up? Like a mainline 2D or 3D Mario game? The answer is probably no. Which is weird, because Zelda has gotten that treatment before. I guess if you count Mario All-Stars for SNES, that was a ground-up remake. I mean modern-day remake. Like, would they ever fully remake Super Mario World from the ground up for Switch 2? They wouldn't. It's too sacred. There's some things you just don't do. Fucking Zelda gets full from the ground up ports before, I say ports. Full from the ground up remakes before Mario does. Remember Link's Awakening? We don't talk about 64 DS. Look at this guy.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Big unit energy.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Why is he so scared? Ain't nothing scary in this place. I think the line delivery in that one was more sarcastic from Spyro in the OG. In the remake, he sounds scared. What? No, in the OG, Spyro delivers that line like he doesn't give a fuck. No skydiving? I'll try not to. I love 64 DS for having Mario as a playable character. Why the fuck did they never keep that going? I'll never understand. It probably hurt Miyamoto. It hurt him something fierce deep within to allow a mainline Mario game to not only include Wario, but to also have him playable. I don't know, Koizumi had like 10 good boy coupons and decided to redeem them. Redeem them for one Wario appearance in a mainline Mario game. And Koizumi just hasn't gotten enough good boy coupons since then. Yeah, no, Koizumi's the real GOAT. Koizumi is so goated that Zelda people beg for Koizumi to go back to Zelda and take the reins back from Onuma-san. Onuma's fucked everything up. Zelda bros are gonna be seething when the next Zelda is confirmed to be just a sequel to Tears of the Kingdom. It's just the third Zelda game in that world. Not counting the Warriors games. Yeah, it's Breath of the Wild 3. Yeah, same map again. Look, it's okay when Spider-Man 2 does it. Why can't it be okay when Zelda does it? What was the skill point? Oh, no electric floor damage. Oh, I'm missing the fireworks. No more linear story-based Zelda with Kino dungeons. That's why I'm saying we bring Star Fox back, give it the adventures format, and people will just have to eat it. You want your old Zelda format? Okay, well now it's Star Fox. Just like how it was back in the day. What's old is new again. I would having 2 games in this wild map, but I'm really ready to move on. I know, I joke, but I'm pretty sure Anuma said they're done with the Breath of the Wild era. I liked Echoes of Wisdom too. Feels like for all the hoopla I got in the marketing and promotion, it didn't really resonate with people, I feel. The Star Fox fans would be mad about Star Fox being different, but that's the thing, you could still have the Star Fox on-rail segments. They just have to accept that you can't sell a game like that for $70 in the modern era. Echoes of Wisdom was great because it felt like Breath of the Wild in terms of the freeform puzzle solutions. Yeah, now see, I haven't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom yet, but I have seen other people play it. And I did like how there were multiple solutions to the puzzles that they were presented with, and it did give a feeling that they were inspired by the 3D games. There you go. I will get to the Zelda backlog eventually, Chad, I promise. Now, guys, I think we're missing a rocket. Yeah, this isn't good. Where's that rocket at? What? Oh. This is what I'm talking about. Remake hiding shit in the foliage? He says as there's no foliage around the rocket and he's just blind. Wind Waker Randomizer is peak seafaring adventure. I'm gonna be honest, when I talked about my Zelda backlog, Wind Waker is on it. Look, this was a Sony household growing up, man. I had my GBA and that was it for Nintendo shit. Until I raised up enough scratch to buy off my cousin's N64. And buy a $30 GameCube from GameStop. I remember most of my upbringing. We never had the Wii or 360 or PS3. That whole era was just me catching up on games from the previous generation. And eventually, when I got a little bit older, finally got a DS Lite. The janitor then stole the DS Lite. Then I got a 3DS. And I also had a PSP. The janitor stole that too. And we slowly but surely built up the Nintendo library from there. take revenge on this janitor. The only look, I don't have hard concrete proof. It's not like it's not like I saw it. It's not like I witnessed it. It's not like I have the security footage. But I'll tell you this, brother. I put that shit in my locker. No one else had the key. No one else knew. Only the janitor would have been able to open it with his master skeleton key. I'm just saying. And it was so nefarious too, because I first lost the DS Lite, and I fucking sieved, not because Animal Crossing Wild World was in the cartridge slot, but yes, because Wild World was in the cartridge slot, but also because Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga was in the GBA slot. So I started bringing the PSP. A few days later, same thing happens to the PSP. Thankfully, it only had Mod Nation Racers inside, which was such a aggressively adequate game in hindsight. Look at the monkey. Look at how not monkey-like he is. Shit on his floor and tell him to clean it up. I'll keep it in mind. Uh-oh, Janny. Time to sweep it up. Halfway over here. This is definitely that level. If there was ever a that level from the first game, it'd be this one. What the? I need banana, tasty banana. Let's see if I can get that hidden dragon on my first shot. Alright, this guy gives you a little hint about how it works.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Interesting. Ah, yes, ah, yes. Alright, can I do it? Can we do it? Do I remember how to do it? I don't think I do. I do not remember the layout of the level. And if I recall, you just gotta... I know it involves running along one that doesn't have the supercharge arrows on it. You gotta, like, kind of run backwards on one of them. And that's what flings you towards it. Reminds me of watching some guy shit in the janitor's bucket while he wasn't paying attention. What? Wait, in real life? It wasn't like a meme video you watched? What the? Did you say anything? Uh-oh, Jenny. You just sat there and watched, bud? Footage from an airport, shat in a janitor's mop bucket. Okay, saw it posted online. I was about to say, you saw that in reality and then didn't say anything to the janitor? What the? That would have been like, wow, you really want that Janny to suffer, huh? Suffer, Janny? I think it involves going up this ramp. Alright, back to the started level. Dragon number 2. Oh, Spyro was kind of spurging out there.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far. I'm all over it.
Launch date. Jump off every supercharged ramp in treetops. Well, there you go. Nope, that's not it. Ah! It's gonna take a minute, but I'll remember how to do it. Yeah, I gotta get up there. This is a level that really makes you think about your next move. It really makes you feel like you're a dragon that can't fly. Let's try it this way again. Man, remember when I promised to watch the daily rap, guys? I'm getting too suckered into the experience here. It's the power of a good game.
Xander.
Thank you for the Xander, Makoto. Alright, I gotta get this stuff here, so I gotta stop. Daily ramp sucked anyways. There it is. I need to get over there. That's the secret Dragon Island. It's every kid's dream to figure out how to fuck to get over there. Sasha raid. Whoa, buddy. Thank you for the raid, Sasha. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm playing Spyro the Dragon. Welcome in, Sasha. Welcome in, Sear Circle. I hope I'm saying that correctly. The stream has a hit and a Nyapi has arrived to claim it. Well, hello, hello. Hi, hi. How goes the charity in the stream? The charity's going well. We started a few days ago. We're already up to 200 bucks. Last year, we hit the record of 1,000 for the charity. We're hoping to surpass that this year, but even if we don't, I appreciate all donations regardless. We're already a fifth of the way there. Yeah, we're raising money for children's hospitals through Extra Life. In particular, my specific children's hospital, the one I went to growing up, wow. They sent me a care package last year for the amount that we had raised, and almost as if to remind me about the fundraiser this year, they sent me a second care package. It was all full of goodies and shit. Picture of one of the kids that, you know, the money's helping out, and their story. Very nice, heartwarming little package I got. The Dinkus lore unlocked. Yeah. But thank you for the raid. Let's get a clip.
Don't try and stop me.
Thank you for the follow, Seer. Wait, I did get the pronunciation correctly? Well, that's fortunate. Alright, hopefully I can spell. I can! Let's get a clip. What are we playing here?
Telling of his personality that he would hide things from himself. He would. Why save Fire Harbor? We should destroy them both.
Oh my god, is this Fallout?
I'll protect Fire Harbor. I'll save everyone.
Oh, those are the ghouls, aren't right? I don't know nothing about no Fallout. All I know is that Todd really wants me to buy Fallout 3 again. And Skyrim, and Oblivion Remastered, and Fallout 4, and Fallout 76. And he wants me to sub to Amazon Prime for the new Fallout show. But yeah, what were you doing? Was it more grounded in Marvel Rivals? I think you said you wanted to do grounded tonight. Trying to figure out how to get to this island. This island is the bane of any kid who played this game. This island is teasing you with a bunch of gems, a hidden dragon, and it's always out in the distance. And there's a way to get over there, and I'm trying to figure out the method to get over there without looking it up, because looking it up spoils the fun. You beat Grounded! Oh, congratulations! No, 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 no! Recently, I've been poking my head over there, your neck of the woods, and it feels like you're always playing Grounded. The same way you're playing Marvel Rivals pretty occasionally. So I guess I just figured in my head that Grounded was just a game you always play. That's your game. Because I know that's a multiplayer game that you can play with friends. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's just what Sasha likes to play. Alright, it's like this. It's like this. No! You gotta go backwards off that one. Hey, Third-Eyed Third. This game has nice fidelity before DirectX became washed with jagged shaders. It does look very pretty. My only concern... Not concern. My critique, rather. I played it on PS5, but it's not a proper PS5 upgrade. It's just the PS4 version played on PS5. So it does look great, but it does feel like it's missing a little bit of that oomph you would get out of an upgrade to PS5. Same thing, the Crash Trilogy never got that, nor did Crash Team Racing. Okay, it's like this. Do that. Oh, there it is! King shit. Wow, honestly, thinking about it, that wasn't so bad. How the fuck did kids struggle with that? All you have to do is do a leap of faith. What you want?
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Look at him! Look at... He knows what he did! He knows he was the bane of every child's existence. Jed spotted? Someone in my stream who came in the raid was named Jed? Well, hello, Jed. Jed, the name Jed reminds me of Jeb. Please clap. Please clap. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. That's the last area I gotta get to. Back in my gaming infancy, there was a thing I noticed that the games could run in both OpenGL and DirectX. OpenGL always looked better. What game was I emulating? The Snoopy game! Snoopy versus the Red Baron on PS2. One of the rare cases in which I emulated a PS2 game on stream. I had to switch it to OpenGL to actually get it working, because on the default selection, it was crashing and it ran slowly. It was a massive OpenGLW. That's also a good game, by the way, Snoopy versus the Red Baron. Who would have thought a dogfighting game where you play as Snoopy would actually be so fun? Alright, this time. See, I was thinking I land there and jump from there, but that's probably not it. I probably just like commits to the jump off that second ramp, speed ramp. I know you can't make it from this one. You don't have enough height. Alright, this one for sure. I just gotta commit to the bit. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. What am I doing wrong? Alright, that saves on the backtracking at least. See, I don't even... I'm going so fast, I don't even land on that portion. Having a flashback wanted to how it felt playing Knights of the Old Republic on a 85Hz CRT at 1600 by 1200 resolution as a kid. I have never played Knights of the Old Republic. It's another game where it's like, yeah, I never played it, bud. Yeah, see, like you can't make it from that one. How the fuck do you get up there? Figure this out, I always do. It's just a matter of when, and why, and how. Maybe... Oh, wait. Wait. Here's how Dingus can still win. What if it's not even that one that I gotta use, but rather this one? So why else would this one be here? Wait, no, I overthought it again. I got the right idea. It's, take this one and go that way. And then you go around... I got it, it's working in my head. Juzzy, I'm thinking I need to get to that island. I already got to the island with the dragon on it. I need to get over here. No! I need to get to the island, where the exit is, where the red thief is at. And I want to say this is the strat to do it. Yes, it is. There we go. Alright, so I was just being a big old dummy. It had nothing to do. I was going off the wrong ramp. And that's how it's done. Very good level. Kukli ass taunting you when you're stuck in an island together. Yeah, it's like where he's gonna run to, buddy. Is that it for Beastmakers? Oh my. We're done with Beastmaker. Game total 70%. Wow. Honestly, I think a little bit more than 70. It's just one world and Nasty's world left.
Oh, I feel much better now that so many dragons have been rescued. Jump in the balloon, and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world. Are you ready to go?
We are. Or remember how I was confused by the monkey enemies earlier and how I thought they were deer? We're gonna have another one of those situations coming up. Another enemy I was confused by. There are enemies coming up. Guys, there are enemies coming up that I thought in the back of my head, back of my neck, back of my mind, I swear to God, I thought these enemies were supposed to be Crash Bandicoot. I will explain myself. Okay, these enemies, I thought they were supposed to be Crash. Now, I will explain why I thought this. Let me get the original version. Can I get an original version, PS1? Give me some images, Google. Do I own a CRT? Yeah, but it's in the garage. I haven't had much reason to wheel it out. Mostly if we want to watch home videos. Shit. I have images of the PS1 version, but not of the enemies that I want to show off. Wait, Spyro Wiki. Spyro Wiki won't let me down. Oh wait, it will. It will actually, because it's owned by Fandom. Oh my god. They don't have pictures of the original version? Wheel it out. They were heavy. Not if you had the funny ones that were like SpongeBob themed. Okay, I have the enemy I'm looking for, but... it's not of the right version. It's not the right form. Oh, fuck it, I give up. I'll settle with this one. No, wait, there it is. That's what I need. This is the image I need for the point that I want to make. Alright, I'm gonna save that. Put this up on screen. I was a very dumb kid. I looked at this and I thought, that looks kind of like Crash Bandicoot. I don't have any explanation for this one. I just looked at him and I thought, yeah, that's Crash. That's Crash as he appears in the third game. I think it was just a tuft of hair. I literally think it was just a tuft of hair. And now he looks like this. It just looks like a guy. They took away the crashiness, the bandicootness from his appearance. You can kind of see, oh, you're just coping. You're trying to help me cope. I was just a dumb kid. It's okay to say it. Look, there he is. I was looking specifically for the grown version of him, the large version. There's a magic cannon in this level that switches the sizes of the enemies. Oh, Kino fucking level right here, Dark Passage. Yeah, I think they're like supposed to be bad dream guys. Cool thing about the original, if you're quick enough, you can charge into the small ones as they grow huge, and then you can charge them while they're huge. Like, you'll hit them as they grow into large form, but it'll still allow you to kill them with the charge. Charge through 3 armored fools in a row. Yeah, fool is right. They make better noises in the original.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. while chasing Nasty's minions in this world.
Be
You must
prepared
expect the
for
unexpected
what is not there.
and prepare for what is not there.
Basically saying you're gonna get your shit kicked in. You get it? Alright, those enemies are they're blocking passage to I think the boss area. Or no, wait, that's over there. They're blocking passage somewhere. The speedway. So you gotta go this way. This world has my favorite dragon in it, but we're not gonna see him till the boss level. Alright, this is the magic cannon. You just fire. They're small! They're womanlets!
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done.
A Jesse-coated
when I
dragon.
that nasty Gnorc.
20 dragons to go! Aw, oh, fuck, I forgot to shrink this one. I didn't know you existed. I'm sorry. I'll shrink you in a moment. This level sucks. I don't like this one.
The fools you see in this world are invincible.
But that does not mean that they should not be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Well, Spyro, they're vaguely human. Why are we abusing them? Anyway, if you attack these guys, they activate mechanisms. The player is now taught. The player now understands how the mechanic works. Just because he's invincible, that doesn't mean he can't feel pain, Juzzy. It just means he can't die. No! Oh, dude, that's no time at all. Alright, there's the speedway. It's the final speedway in the game. What? Think this guy requires treasure? Let's see.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to go?
No, I'm not even done with this place yet. Oh, I missed a gem somewhere over there. And some gems over there, mamma mia. Juzzy, what's going on? Juzzy, help! Why isn't it working? Oh. There we go. The thing I appreciate in later Spyro games is how each collectible begins to have its own purpose. In this game, they're all arbitrary balloon man payments. Something I thought was pretty wild is how Spyro 2, you gotta collect all the talismans at first. It's like 14 of them. then by the end, you just don't have to collect talismans anymore. They're just discarded, and the only focus is on orbs. Yeah, the gems end up becoming the Moneybags toll item. Then you play Enter the Dragonfly, and there's only one Moneybag segment in that whole game. Ah, yes. I would be willing to remove the ads on Twitch for you for a small fee. Now, guys. You pay 10,000 gems to help the autistic monkey. Look, we like Agent 9 though. Oh, I forgot to get these. 100%. But this might be my favorite world in the game. Like, I don't like Haunted Towers, but Dark Passage and Lofty Castle are fucking banger levels. And honestly, the boss level is good too. Just for how it's set up. Whoa, that train was kind of jank at the start there. I missed one? I guess I can get these guys. Dude, I'm doing all these out of order. It's triggering me. Ah! I've become a Tumblerista. Ah, fuck, what am I missing? Oh, the chests. I should have been alternating between the towers and the chests. No! Where's the last one? 1 second to spare. Alright, let's do the boss out of order again. Let's start with the boss. You know, we're really playing wild when we start out with the boss fight, Jesse. I'm going to places we haven't been to before. We're playing this shit all out of whack. The enemies are just all kinds of fucked here. Like, what is this? What is this supposed to be? This is not a Gnorc. It's not a Gnorc. Is it just like a bad dream? These enemies were so ugly in the OG, I could not tell what they were supposed to be. It's really only Spyro 1 that has that problem in terms of the enemy design. Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, the enemies are, well, in 3, the enemies are all Rhinox and variations thereof, with some enemies, very few enemies that aren't Rhinox. In Spyro 2, the enemies are just way better designed than in the first game, so you're never really questioning what an enemy is supposed to be. But certainly Spyro 1 has a lot of moments where you're faced with a indiscriminate blob creature, and you're not really sure what the fuck it's supposed to be. Here's my favorite dragon in the whole game. This one, right here. Not for his design, but what he says. Revelio!
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but
watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
What? That's high school yearbook worthy for a quote. Alright, then you have this little bit over here. I think I'm doing this part backwards. Oh, wait. Little island right there. Got the key. I should be able to make this jump. Yeah. Rare instance of a boss level having more than one dragon. How do I do this one again? I gotta find the guy that lowers it, right? Yeah. How would you have known to have done that as a kid? How would you know to do that?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
And he's got nothing to say. Thank you. Oh, this part. What were they thinking with this part? 1, 2, 3. No, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Oh. I guess I can't have too much fun. Oh, I'll give you DSP tries it, Tevin. For a small fee. Oh, fuck. Can I make it? Please? Okay. No. I'm not ready. Okay. Ah, yes. I'll give you moral support back for, a small fee. Okay, I should make it back from the stump then. Yeah. Can I make that? Ah, yes. There's the key. Now with the totally exciting boss. He, yeah, it's gonna be another one where the original wins out for design. Why does he make Crash Bandicoot noises every time he runs away? Huh? Perfect on him? And that's how it's done. That was an easy 500 gems. Get me out. We're fucking blitzing through. Well, now we gotta do the regular levels. I guess we can start with Haunted Towers just to get it over with. And then from there we can do Dark Passage, Lofty Castle, and then that'll have us do like a round trip back to the balloon. This area has another dragon that haunted me as a kid. That's why it's called Haunted Towers. Whoa, what's with the popping on those clouds, buddy? Look, they're making the suits of armor come to life. Alright, you free the lady. Riz up the fairy. Get the fairy breath. Only way to fell these guys. That one you destroy before he even gets a chance to revive. No! Shit. Riz me up again. The magic's so strong it can break any type of box in one hit. What'd you gonna say? Thank you for releasing me?
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
It just makes you wonder, why does it specifically have to be a fairy's kiss, though? I can't get powered up by the fairy patting me on the head? There's gotta be something in the saliva then, you think. Oh, this one. No, 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 no! The fairy's just a sex pest we have to call HR. Who runs HR in the Spyro world? Another one of those cinematic universe style questions. Oh, she does a little wave animation. So happy to see me, guys. Told you we had a thing going on. Oh, just in time. Okay, now purposefully, they hide a dragon around this area, and you can hear him. But yeah, okay, yeah, I hear him. He's in like around this area. But it always haunted Billy Dingus because I could hear him, but I couldn't see him. I didn't know where the dragon was, and it's not this dragon.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Norc.
It's Guh-nasty, Guh-norc. Okay, so the dragon is hiding, like, around there, and what you have to do is, like, a weird supercharged thing, as Arlo would probably put it. You can hear him. He's right here. This is where he is. I would always hear the dragon in this room in the original version. I'm like, what the fuck? Where is he? I don't even know, you guys. It's supposed to be something like this. Oh, no, 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 not like that. Not like that. Well, first up, let's do this. Oh, it feels real good to clean a room out like that. And Jordan Peterson was right. Wash your dingus, buddy. One more. Alright, that's all the suits of armor, but we're still missing that last dragon. So you gotta get the right supercharge off, and then it's something like... I know you go that way. It's something like this, watch. I got it, I got it, I got it. You gotta do a round trip. Check it. Oh my god. Okay, go like that. There it is. How would Billy Dingus know to have done that? Here he is.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
What kind of tea is he drinking? Alright, you got a fun little segment right here. Ooh, no, wait, don't drop down yet. Alright, felt that guy. Get the fairy's kiss. Scrap metal. Defeat all the tin soldiers. But what about my gems? Also, that fairy had a special kiss. The flame is permanent now. What? Just for the level. Yeah, go down the basement. Not the basement, the little hole. Back out here. You know, her kiss is permanent because she has a different design compared to the other regular fairies. Look, I over-exaggerated with that level. It wasn't too bad. We got a kingly one coming up, though. Dark Passage. It and Lofty Castle. Look, they tie for me. Best level in the game. Alright, we got a gimmick level. When the light is on, the enemies are nice. When the light is off, the enemies are indestructible. The player now understands the gimmick and has learned and is taught. Look at those little puppies over there. I think the puppies are cuter in the OG. I don't like the French bulldog look they got going on. They look kind of ugly. They go in for the Matilda look.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Hey, look at these guys. Now you can flame those guys while they're in Hellhound mode, but it's easier to just wait until they go back in the small form. The turtles, though, the turtles can only be defeated while they're small.
Thank you for releasing me.
Bye-bye. Bad doggies? Defeat 3 demon dogs in large form. Whoa, buddy. I feel like they were more aggressive in the original, the devil dogs. Alright, look at that. What an easy level. Haha. But not really. It's not done yet. It's only just begun.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Guh-norc.
That's me, all right.
Alright, pathway continues... Not that way. There's another way, another way, another way. This way. Yeah, the turtle can breathe fire. Don't ask questions. This one's just a nice fun level to romp through. Clear it in like 3 minutes.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
I mean, why doesn't Nasty just trap Spyro in Crystal? Did he never think of that? Then who would rescue Spyro? Because all the adult dragons are so fucking lazy. I'm just saying, Nasty would have won if he just encased Spyro in Crystal. Nobody would want to stop him. Alright, this leads to a firework. And a 5th dragon.
Thank you for releasing me.
There's the firework. But I'm short. Where did I miss it? Oh, shoot. Wait, I can just drop down here. Hey Badgie, did Phil crash out at all tonight? I still gotta figure it out. Can you believe it? I've not watched the rap yet. I've been too engrossed in the game. I will watch the rap. If someone is still awake at 5 in the morning when this game ends, the rap will be viewed. It's okay guys, it's Veterans Day. No one works anyway. know what? No, yeah, it all goes back to the same place. Did he hit the goal tonight? What's the goal update? Is he eating food? What the? That was off camera, that doesn't count. Another goated level coming up, Lofty Castle. Then after this is the final world. What are those even supposed to be? These guys, invincible. Kinda. Now they're not. Growing up, I thought these were chickens. They just had a chicken aesthetic to them. And you got the fairies that you gotta rescue. Do not feed. Alright, they activate the fountain? Well, the whirlwind.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
What's with the plush? It's his fucking... It's his waifu. He bought the plush. He bought the merch. It's his VTuber fairy waifu.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, nothing cool to say? 7 dragons to go. Where does this one go? Here? I'm missing one. It's so over. It never even began. This part right here lives on in memory just because of... I mean, look at it. The way the void is structured. Why is it funnel shaped? It was quite mesmerizing as a kid. Just a very haunting ethereal imagery we got here. Very elegiac. That's what it is. This world and Beastmakers, they're very elegiac worlds. Ooh, close one. And by that comparison, of course, I mean the emotions they elicit and invoke. Or you think that'd be the end of the level, but we actually have a few other places we can go to first. The castle area to our left here. The whole level's a castle, but you know what I mean. And the fairies take you to the last dragon. Oh, there's a chest key.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
Whoa, thank you, Mr. Man. Wrong way. It means go out here. He just means right here. And then chest is right here. Did I miss something else? Sparks, what are you doing? Oh. Still missing 3. Oh, there they are. Great level, good use of the supercharge. And we love the gimmick of rescuing fairies. And that one dragon with the waifu doll. That should be it for Dreamweavers, actually. Yeah, that's it, guys. Nothing left but the final world. I can't believe it. This masterpiece is gonna be over already. Why could I not stretch this out to like 3 streams like I do every other game I play?
Well done, Spyro. Nasties, are you ready to go?
We're gonna go to Guh-nasty's world. Guh-nasty, Guh-norc. Alright, so this world is quite unique in that the remaining dragons you rescue are all dragons from the other regions in the game. They just got captured again. It also reuses music from Toasty. Toasty! Look, it's the guy I freed at the start. He's back.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on! I'm ready!
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Gnorc himself.
Each of Nasty's lands. Bitch, there's like 2 of them. The first one is Gnorc Cove. I don't count the bonus world. See, you can only go to the bonus world after you fight Nasty Gnorc. You got Gnorc Cove, Twilight Harbor, and then you go. There you go, final boss. But yeah, all the dragons you rescue are dragons that you already rescued. They just went to go fight Nasty and got crystallized again. What? I like this level because it's a little harbor. I told you the Gnorcs were second-class citizens. Look at this. They're fucking dock workers. Another dented Billy Dingus moment. I always thought the enemies, like, they're obviously supposed to be Gnorcs, right? But for some reason, like, my mind, like, looking at the enemies in the original version, I thought they were supposed to be humans. They had, like, the peachy human skin tone. Like, I wonder if that was the intent. Can't jump on those, okay. Yeah, I thought they were human enemies, though the remake makes it clear that they were always supposed to be Gnorcs. Oh, wait. Is this the level with the Parappa reference? It is! Oh, it's coming up. We literally just rescued this guy.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Gnorc boots if I were him.
As opposed to just your regular boots. His helmet said Guh-nasty Guh-norc on it. Jump over here. Ram the barrel. Easy. Parappa, yeah, we got a Parappa reference. This was 1 year after the original Parappa the Rapper. Actually, Parappa was 96, so 96 in Japan. So more like a year and some change after Parappa. Obviously, the guys at Insomniac were massive fans. Look at this guy. He's a manlet. Now, for this one, you gotta backtrack and hit that one from up above. Oh, very fun segment right here. Many ways you can do this. I like to opt for this way. This is the 3 in a row. Alright, yeah, the Parappa reference is right here. Wait for him to slam down. Ow. Alright, whatever works, works. Here it is! The long-coveted reference.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
See? The little chuckle? The little chuckle? They knew! It's a bit more pronounced in the OG. I actually don't know if the remake people understood it was supposed to be a reference, because it's just more... I kind of want to just play it now. Alright, can I fish it out? Spyro, the dragon, all dragons or whatever. This one. Spyro's like, what the fuck? You're almost done with the game. Now you're rage quitting. Okay, it should be right here. Here's how that same dragon plays out in the OG, and you'll understand. You'll understand why it's a reference. Not this one.
Wow! I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
See? No, it's so much more poignant in the original, the way he says it.
You gotta believe.
You gotta believe.
I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Very cool, very cool. Anyway, back to Gnorc genocide. Wait, whoa, wait. Why was it exploding in front of me? Can I explode the chest? Could you imagine? Oh, I love this game now. I always did. Honestly thought that wasn't gonna work. Wait, does that despawn the key? The key spawns here, doesn't it? It actually despawns the key? I wonder if you collect the key first, then explode it with the barrel, you keep the key in your inventory even though you 100% the level. I probably should have gone about it that way. Real skill check right here. Is the player able to flame the enemy before landing? There we go. One more regular level to go. Gotta replay prep, but I don't think I have the heart for it. Also, did you know he's canon in God of War? I did not know that. Did you know Parappa's voice actor is a fucking scammer? He's a broke bum! He scammed these kids out of $100 when PlayStation All-Stars was coming out. There's a whole website dedicated to exposing him. It was a vlog by the name of Cheap 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 is the name of his soul, which is a lyric from the 4 stages of the first game. It's kind of old news, but unless I'm mistaken, the Parappa voice actor runs like he still runs a cult on Facebook of dedicated autistic fans who really enjoy the Parappa games. A cult of hate. Speaking of hate, I hate how they censored the enemies in this game for this level. So in the OG, this guy straight up throws grenades. In the remake, they're turned into TNT barrels. Then you have the enemies I was fighting just a moment ago. They have actual guns in the OG version. Now they got squirt guns filled with goo. But they had actual guns originally. What the? And why can't this guy have his grenades? That's the same thing 100p from Sonic Adventure did? I haven't played Sonic Adventure. What happened? Scammed the fan? My hero's gotta eat, I let it slide. Dude, and I didn't even say the most fucked part about it. A reporter, a game journalist tried reporting on the controversy with a Parappa voice actor. The Parappa voice actor would not talk unless the journalist took him out to lunch. The journalist took him out to lunch, and then he just didn't pay his share of the meal. The journalist had to pick up the tab. He just bummed off a free meal, and they spoke for like a couple minutes about the controversy. And then he left without paying for his share? What? He just ghosted him. Talk about a real Grinch.
Thank you for rescuing me.
He still rolls his R's from the first time we had rescued him. But yeah, this level is so bigly nerfed visually compared to OG. What were they thinking? Yup, we're nitpicking. How fucking dare they? How dare they? He said he'd do an interview, not that he gave real answers. Look, it's an answer. You want an answer.
Be on the lookout for Norc commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
One more dragon to find. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, because the final boss area doesn't have a dragon. Oh, it's in the hub world after you beat Nasty. That's what it is. Okay, now you gotta run the supercharge over to that chest. Easy. Not easy.
Greg, I may have lied to you, but you also kind of lied to me, so that makes it fair to lie to you, yeah.
On Indeed, the artists on Noko's tracks, Think a la Pumpkin Hill, sold features that included sex with females that they weren't aware of. What? I definitely wasn't aware of that. Why would the Pumpkin Hill man do this? More like, she pumps him hill. Ow. I deserve it for the bad joke. No! We got it? Yep, 100%. Final boss time.
I gave you a verse, now give me some pussy.
If only we all had that kind of pull. Could you imagine the tasty licks and lyrics we'd spin? Alright, all gems in Nasty's world. Final boss time. Then we got one more level after.
Then the 100% ending.
What a game, chat. What a game. I can't believe it's already over. 5 hours long.
Fuck this shit.
What happened to 40-hour cinematic experiences? I'm playing a modern game, aren't I? I can't just tell hoes I watched you in 7 for free puss puss. No, it doesn't work like that, I'm sad to say. Semi-unique entrance for this final boss. There's the guy, there he is! He's not really that much of a threat, contrary to what he would have you believe. So rather than fight him directly for this first phase, the first phase is just chasing thieves. You know, the thing you've been doing the whole game? But, again. First off, we gotta rob him. We gotta take all his treasure. That guy has the key opens a door, then you get another thief, then you get his key, and that opens the area to Nasty's little ledge there. See, that's what we gotta open. Got it. Go over here. Look at how worn that keyhole is. Nice detail. Alright, backtrack and unlock the ledge. This exposes him and his cowardice in real time. Look at him. He's running. He's got a real janky run here. The way he turns around, kind of like a Pokemon character would turn around, where I don't know how to explain it, but when you don't have a proper fleshed out animation for turning around, so the animation is you moving in place while the model turns around, does that make sense? And then he just kind of skedaddles away. The problem is, the animation for him running does not match his actual speed. Like, he's running, but the animation is more of a light jog. Like, look. Look at how he moves. The animation is so casual, yet he's running so quickly. Am I schizo? Am I just seeing things? It's not a very hurried kind of dash. There's no sense of urgency in his movement. It's like he's not even bothered by Spyro at all. But in fact, he's quite terrified. Done. Not done. One more. It's another 2-hit fight. That is part I fucked up as a kid. See? And I fuck it up as an adult. Wow. No checkpoints. At least it saves my gems. Alright, back over here. Hey, Kian. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm bad with names. Now, guys. Alright, back to Nasty. Guh-nasty, Guh-norc. Every character's bad with Nasty's name in this game. Alright, what you got? Look at him! I can't get over the run cycle. It's so unconvincing. It's an unconvincing run cycle. In the PS1 version, that motherfucker put like the pedal to the metal. Like the rubber hit the road when Spyro came charging through. That motherfucker ran. But here it's just like a casual jaunt, but he moves so quickly. They gotta fire the animators. Alright. Back to this part. Little gauntlet here. It is timed. You gotta be quick. The platforms are slowly but steadily receding. You must tail your arch nemesis Guh-nasty, Guh-norc, all the way to the end. Look at this. Will you make it? Yes. And then he just kind of casually shoots at you. Flame him once. There you go. You're toast, Norc.
Toast, Norc. Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Guh-nasty, Guh-norc?
Nasty Norc is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What
Not
will
really.
you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Spyro acting like 5 hours is a long time. It was in the PS1 days. You know, with all the loading. Spyro 1. What can you say, chat? It's a masterpiece. It's so kino. I said this when Miss Specta Bloom rated. I feel as though in my adulting years, I've grown a newfound respect and appreciation for the first game. I really want to say as a kid, I feel like I played the sequels before the first game. I think that's how it went. So I went back to the first game as a kid, and I was like, why the fuck? Where are the NPCs at? Where are the other playable characters? Where's all the improvements that the second and third game bring along? why is it just Spyro kind of adventuring by himself in these worlds that are floating in a void? It was like they were doing Mario Galaxy before Mario Galaxy platforms in a void. But, looking back, as an adult, perhaps I will change my mind as I replay 2 and 3 this week. But I really do feel like 1 is just something special. Lightning in a bottle. As a kid, I thought Spyro 3 was the best of the trilogy. I definitely don't think that now. I think Spyro 3 has a lot of issues in terms of too many cooks in the kitchen. Ended up spoiling the pot. There's too many extra characters, too many mini-games. This always happens with a platformer. You get to the 3rd game in the series, and there's just too much mini-games. It happened to Spyro, it happened to Crash, it happened to Jack, it happened to Sly. The only thing that didn't happen to was Ratchet. And in fact, with Up Your Arsenal, the critique was that there wasn't any side games, side shit or mini games to do. Hey, Dragon Slayer. Yeah, you missed Spyro. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have said something in the Baby Park. No, I'm sorry. I should have said something. You missed it. It's done. It's done. I finished Spyro 1. Soulless remake version. But I'll give the remake its dues. It is a competent product. It's made in Unity. There is jank here and there. Nothing you can do. I do appreciate the things that it does with quality of life, how it brings in features like the treasure finder from Spyro 3, and just has it available by default from the start. I like that the roll ability is retained throughout all 3 games in the original game. The original games is only in the 1st game. I really gotta appreciate how every dragon has a unique design, and how, in certain cases, they have unique dialogue if they didn't have any unique dialogue in the original. But it can't be stated enough just how amazing it is that they came up with 80 unique dragon models. Not a single one reused. It really shows how we've come a long way from the original 1st game. Like, there were maybe, 5 or 6 dragon models throughout that whole game? Around that amount. But it's pretty great. It's just, I really don't have any complaints. Like, I can complain about the remake until the cows come home. But the original game is a masterpiece, 10 out of 10. It's actual 10 out of 10. I don't hand out the 10s lightly, chat. It's an actual 10 out of 10 game. Am I biased? Hell yeah. I am extremely biased. It's an extremely good game. The gameplay, the music. Ah yes, the music, the aesthetic, the environment, the atmosphere, the je ne sais quoi. It all coalesces in a harmonious composition that I'm happy to have played for you guys. Most of the dialogue is the same as the original. Not all of it. There are a few dragons, the ones that say, "Thank you for releasing me." In the remake, they either change how they deliver that line, or they get new dialogue entirely. There's one in Town Square that was a "Thank you for releasing me" dragon in the OG. In the remake, he tells you how to use the guidebook. Ideally, it'd be great if they all got unique dialogue and none of them say "Thank you for releasing me." But they tried where they could. By the way, look at how many fucking subcontracted studios they have to get just to get this game out on time. The thing about it is, Activision wanted Crash remade in 2017. Then they wanted Spyro remade the year after. The thing is, Spyro is a much grander situation than Crash. You know, Crash is just a hallway simulator. Hallway platforming simulator. Whereas Spyro is a whole-ass collectathon, of which there are 3 big-ass collectathons that they wanted remade and put out in like a year and some change. I'm surprised they were able to get it all out. Look at all these names. Wow, look at these names. Look at all these people who contributed. That guy's name's Pooja? Oh man. At least they were able to meet the deadline. But yeah, since Spyro is naturally a bigger game than Crash, it's kind of fucked of them to just rush the development cycle. Makes you wonder if they had just that like final year of polish, perhaps we wouldn't have so much jank in this remake. Spyro 3 was a mess. Toys for Bob didn't truly work on it. They had the devs in Sly Collection and Sly 4 do it. True, correct. I was mentioning that earlier. It was Sanzaro Games on Spyro 3. Spyro 1 and 2 were handled by Toys for Bob, and of those two, Spyro 1 has the most heart put into it, whereas 2 is when Toys for Bob probably realized that it wasn't feasible for them alone on their own to complete the trilogy. Just because it's so much more grander in scope compared to the Crash trilogy. You know, Vicarious Visions was able to do Crash trilogy in about, again, I would say a year and some change from that last Skylanders game. They were able to put it out. Whereas Spyro, to put that out in the same time frame isn't as feasible because it's just got bigger environments. There are so many more NPCs to design and model for versus Crash. It's just a whole different ballpark. And Activision didn't understand. They never understand, chat. Also, by this point, in the original, the credits would already be over. We're still kind of here, because this is a modern game. We're still kind of here. How you guys doing? You doing alright? Getting your stretches in? Getting a snack? Man, feels like it hasn't really... Oh, Insomniac! Look, it's those guys from that other studio you like. Whoa, Mark Cerny, Charles Zimbalist, a shout out. Charles Zimbalist is the super special shout out to all original Spyro Dragon team members who contributed to the original 3 games. Whoa, big ups. Charles Zimbalist was the character designer for the Crash Bandicoot games. He also worked on Jak and Daxter, and he also created Spyro. At least the design. Little known fact, what a fucking god. That's why they call him the GOAT. Man, I wonder if I should just jump over to Spyro 2 tomorrow. Thing is, I do have work tomorrow. I do. I joked earlier that I didn't, but I actually do. So, and then I also have some Veterans Day stuff I want to do with Papa Dinkus. I could probably do 2. The thing is, 2 and 3 are longer than 1. 1 is just... I described 1 at the start of the stream as a Goldilocks game, because it is a Goldilocks game. It's that perfect length. It's not too long, it's not too short, it's the right kind of bite-sized game you pick up and play, do a few levels, put it away for another day. 2 and 3, where the collectathon aspects really get hammed up a notch. You know, there's backtracking in certain instances and shit. I think maybe 2 would probably take like maybe 2 streams to do. It depends. It also depends on when I start the stream. Spyro 3 for sure is gonna have to be 2 streams. Yeah, Spyro 2 is Kino. But I honestly want to say on my reassessment, 1 is the best of the trilogy. Dude, I'm such a nice guy sitting through the credits. I don't know any of these people. I'll never meet them. But I'm acknowledging them here. Why are we shouting out the finance people? Thank you, Kevin Rubin. Thank you for your contributions. What did these people contribute to the game? What did they actually do? Gotta shout out IT? If I work in the mailroom at Activision, Do I get a credits in this game? Do I get a credit? It's like I'm sitting through a fucking movie. I know I can just smash it. I am aware. It's not as if I don't know this. I'm just kind of floored at everyone we're shouting out here. Dean Ding? Imagine being named Dean Ding. Okay, Dean Ding. Ding dong die. You can't skip the credits in case your cousin Ding comes in the stream? Exactly. I don't think he would be awake at this hour. Dude, I was just kind of joking. We're still going. We're gonna shout out everybody at the company as of 2018. Look at this, we're shouting out the people who manage a workday. The people who manage workday. What? The credits are so long, they ran out of art to show us. Really, the credits should have ended when they said, big ups to everybody that worked on the old games. Get it? Look, I got my hands behind my back. I am not hitting X. I refuse. You can't make me. Ah, fuck, the legal department. This will be 10 minutes on its own. Why did we need the legal department? We gotta see if it's legal to remake the game, you guys. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Player support? The players ought to support me. We gotta hit the tip skull. Come on, guys. I gotta hit the tip skull. Aw, oh, fuck, we still have to watch the rap. And we're not even technically done with the game. And it's already gonna be 5 in the morning. Why do we need a dozen social media specialists? What do those guys get paid to do, exactly? I could have watched it during the credits, but then I wouldn't be focusing on our lovely people here, like Christopher Schnackenberg. I guess I'll get it ready. The rap is more than 10 minutes, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, good, it's not. One chill day, Pokemon Progress, and Truck Sim Fun! The Daily Wrap, November 10th, 2025. Just gotta update my HTML coding. Alright, it's ready. Let me take a sip, and hopefully when I'm done, the credits will be over. Oh my god, it's still going. I can't. I've already committed. I can't skip it. I must steel myself. Almost there, guys. I can sense it. We're almost there. We're almost gonna get a reward of watching the rap. Activision special thanks, Bobby Kotick. What? All right, surely we're coming to the end, right? Like we're done shouting the QA people. Wow, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is the voice talent all the way down here under the legal department, the sales department, the QA department? Why is the voice talent all the way down here? Damn, that... What? The voice actors are like literally the last people who get shouted out? Oh my lord. No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. Thank you for playing! Whoa, why are they all white? Wait a minute. Where's the women at? Why does a dev team look like this in 2025? Oh, the top right? That guy is so Norwooded. Oh wait, I see one woman. I see two women. There's like two women there. Oh, buggy loading screen. Everyone listed in order of importance. No, come on. The voice actors are important. They bring the characters we love to life. Alright, final dragon. It's our fucking hero.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard, but the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
We just did! Yes! Unlock Nasty's loot. Alright, this is the final level in the game. There's like 3,000 gems in here or something. No dragons. Every Spyro game in the original trilogy has a level like this. The fuck around level. The thanks for beating the game level. You got like a form of free flight here. You can only fly so high. You extend your height by felting the thieves scattered throughout the level, who are hoarding Nasty's loot. Oh, not yet. Right there. Okay, now you bring this key back here. This ups your flying height. I hated doing 100% Spyro 2, never again. Really? What did you dislike about it? I'm not high enough for that guy to care about me? Oh, this is the guy. I did him out of order. Went to the wrong thief. There we go. That unlocks the plane. Gotta go get him. Does that give him a speed boost? He moves so fast after going through it. There we go. Use that over here. This unlocks this dragon, not dragon, this thief. What the? Dude, his AI got felted. He got stuck on something. Oh, why did I read that 2 is 3? I'm blind. I'm nearsighted and it's 5 in the morning. I don't really like 3, I think it's the weakest of the trilogy. Yeah, Billy Dingus thought it was the GOAT growing up, but now I do see it as the weakest. It just had too many ideas for its own good, and not enough time to implement them all in a competent manner. Alright, let's go to Nasty's super secret room. It's gonna be over here. Don't you just love that shit? Burner. It's the area from the intro cutscene, except Nasty, I guess he took his TV with him to the grave. Better than sex cake, right here. There you go. Collect all gems in Nasty's loot. Yes. Look at him. Who sent that? Who sent him all the love letters? confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Knowledge, good knowledge, is the power to turn dragons to crystal. Patience is for dragons. Teamwork. Is it Norks who can do it? Then wait. I can't read that. The tag is in the way. Norks who can't do it is for Norks who can't do it themselves. Okay. Practice. It's not about being the best. It's about destroying everyone else. Pretty good. It does do a lot to characterize Guh-nasty without stepping on the sanctity of the original. There you go, 120%. Game says I did it in 4 hours and 15 minutes, 35 seconds. 120% is the max for Spyro 1, 100% is the max for Spyro 2, and 117% is the max for Spyro 3. 80 dragons, 12 eggs, 14,000 treasure.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Guh-nasty Guh-norc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob, and I'm happy for the Dragon World. Of
course.
We're
really fired up,
wouldn't
bud.
Want to spend the rest of my Dragon days butting heads with Nasty Norc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh, here we go again.
What does this imply? Nasty wasn't defeated, but I saw him blow up. The adventure continues, I suppose. And so Guh-nasty got his feelings hurt and the dragons were crystallized once again. Ladies and gentlemen, Spyro the Dragon. The first one. There it is, that's the game. Did you like it? I think Sparks liked it. Kinda surprised Tom Kenny was able to do Spyro's voice. It kinda cracks in certain areas. He doesn't have the... He misses some of the notes compared to how he originally did the lines in the original versions. He didn't even voice them in the original version of 1. That was Rocco's voice actor. But he did a good enough job. I don't think he'd be able to do the voice now. It's been way too long since this remake. It was kind of already showing his age. He's already kind of scuffed trying to do SpongeBob's voice. Yeah, Carlos something or other. I can't pronounce his last name for the life of me. Alright. As demanded by you, the people. We have the thing that nobody asked for.
Here and welcome to the daily.
Can you believe I'm actually gonna do this for real? Alright, fun's over. Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, tab! Tab back over. Tab over now. I also gotta turn the lady back on. Let me get to that.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 10th of November, 2025. A fun streaming day, continuing on with chill streaming. Today was all chill fun.
What a summation we got here.
So that I could do big progress in Pokemon Legends ZA. I feel like I did that. Today we finished up the plot line with Ivor, where we needed to find where his sister Gwyn had disappeared to, solve that mystery so then we could do our ranking battle with him. Successfully did that ranking battle. Did a little bit of exploration and some side questing when we had free time. And then we began the next major quest line, which was the Rust Syndicate, who apparently is a bunch of loan sharks in the world of Pokemon. And you have to figure out how to pay back the money that one of your friends owes.
Oh, yeah, I finally got
to this part. Kind of a weird plot, I'm not going to lie. But also today,
we
managed to fight a bunch of Mega Evolving Pokemon, getting more...
Is it really that weird, though? Because, like... I personally hate that so much of the society in Pokemon revolves around the Pokemon. It's still a world populated by humans who use money. Like, there is currency in the Pokemon world, so of course, perhaps it's a bit too lost in the weeds to think that there would be loan sharks in the Pokemon world. But when you just parse through it for like 5 seconds, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Mega Evolution Stones, which means we have more Mega Evolutions under our belt. Just in general, you know, a lot of new named Pokemon, a lot of chill fun, a lot of interaction with the audience. Everyone had a great time. We hit and exceeded my support goal.
Hey, hit the goal.
So we're at rank D, and I know that the name of the game is ZA, meaning we probably have 3 more ranking battles to do to get to rank A, and then it's probably the finale. So how much longer do we have? I'm not sure. We are doing 1 more major stream of the game this week at least. We'll see if we do more than that. It really depends on how Outer Worlds 2 does. But in line with that, you know, when will we finish Pokemon? We're over 20 hours in right now. Typically,
talk about the DLC.
You know, a good Pokemon game lasts around 40 hours. I don't know if this one is 40 hours long, but, you know, if we keep playing at the pace we're playing it, probably another 1 to 2 weeks, we'll probably beat it by the end of November for sure. But it's not like I'm in a rush. We're having a great time. It's a good chill game to balance with everything else I'm doing. And, you know, so far, been a great ride. So good stuff. Thank you for everyone who was there and supported. Hope you enjoy it on demand.
And Sir Apache was right. This is a nothing burger wrap.
Tonight was our weekly American Truck Sim late night chill stream.
I didn't even know that's what he played tonight.
One long job rather than 2 short ones. We actually drove from Casper, Wyoming, all the way to, I think it was Oxford or Oxen.
That's most definitely what's
in
up,
California.
dudes.
So it was a really long job. Didn't really have any problems. Besides the fact that near the end of the job, somehow I accidentally enabled the radio. And I hate to say it, I feel like what's going to happen is that little bit of music that played will get the video claimed.
Copyright.
If it gets claimed, I don't care.
No pennies bad revenue for
I'm
you.
going to be pissed. So hopefully it doesn't get blocked.
He's going to
if it
see
does, I'll do my best to try to edit out the music so that you guys can still watch the video. Topics tonight included a lot of various different things. In general, there was a little bit of discussion about other bigger YouTubers reacting to content from people like me, but it's always detractor content and stuff like that. But there was a lot of fun conversation that was positive.
Those are the videos that come up when people search you up. Sorry.
Really, we tried new cider. I tried.
They're not going to watch your 1 hour unedited
which is actually
VODs.
local here to the Pacific
Sorry,
Northwest. This one right here is my favorite of all time. It's called Original Cosmic Crisp. It tastes amazing.
Look at it. Oh my God. Look at how he drinks.
Yeah, it tastes like actual crushed apples. So incredibly tasty. Had a great time. And, you know, the big question here is, will Truck Sim continue to be successful all the way through the rest of this year?
Stop
you know,
shilling it like this. You control
probably
this.
Have 2 to 3 more streams this month, probably 3. And then we have another 3 to 4 streams in December. So
he
probably
controls
6 to
whether
7
it
more
persists
streams.
until next year or
Can
not.
we
This
hit
is
the goal
not
every week.
This is not
Can
something
we
that's
actually
out of
carry
his
Truck Sim
control.
into 2026? The
Why
next
is this like
content for
a
the game
weird
is
phantom goal
apparently
for
a Canadian DLC, but there's no release date for it yet. So right now we're just kind of driving around the different locations.
Quite
we still
annoying.
have the weird Halloween stuff in the game. I mean, now we're almost 2 weeks removed from Halloween. It's weird they haven't removed it yet, but we're still having a good time. It's still a great time. We have people coming by who don't come by the rest of the week, and they come hang out and they chill and they support. And I'm very appreciative of that. Those of you who are here for Truck Sim, it's always a good time.
Velcro
you know, it's
wallets.
worth setting up the wheel and all the accessories to chill with everyone. So I hope you enjoy the videos tonight, the chill fun, and a great chill day. Tomorrow, we will have a podcast in the morning, and I think that our focus on that podcast should be finally locking in what are we going to do on Black Friday. Will it be gameplay? Will it be reacting? Will it be me looking for deals
Reacting
online?
to LTG.
Will it be a
Reacting to
combination?
LTG.
We need to lock it in because I want people to get excited for the next big event. If we don't know what we're doing and we're only 2 weeks away, kind of hard to get excited. So let's work on that tomorrow and hopefully lock it in and figure it out.
You can have a
Outside
concept of a plan. That's what you can
after
do.
that podcast, we will jump into more of the Outer Worlds 2. This will actually be a stream that I feel will be a definitive stream. And the reason I say that is because the intro to the game back on Sunday was so lengthy. We only got to play like
We're now
20
in the
minutes
meat
of the
game,
Not enough for me to
Catsper.
make a judgment. So tomorrow we'll actually be playing the real game, and we'll see, is it good?
Keep
What
off
do I
this
think?
mic.
People have been asking me
It's
for
okay,
2
I've
days.
done that
I'll
before.
finally, hopefully, be able to give an answer after tomorrow's stream. So Outer Worlds 2, after the podcast, should be a good one. And then tomorrow night, more of the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
I'm surprised that
This time
collection has
around,
lasted this
I think
long.
we should either do more of the MK Mythology Sub-Zero game, or maybe we should try out that Special Forces game, or maybe just for fun, mess around with some of the handheld versions, you know, Game Boy, Game Gear, Game Boy Advance versions of the games. I'm sure they're awful, but they might be laughably funny to play with and mess around with. I just don't see us grinding away at like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 again. There's no point. I do want to play the game online, but the game doesn't play well online yet. They still haven't updated the online arcade mode yet so that we can have lobbies and stuff. So I want to play more, but I hope that you guys will show up and let me know what you want. I'm down for whatever. You know, if it is Mythologies, I think that would be funny because Mythology Sub-Zero is a flawed game, but it's a funny game. And with the save states, it's playable. So maybe we do more of that. You know, we'll see.
I mean, you said it wasn't that bad when you actually
Should
played
be a
it.
great day, and you know we're very close to DSP Tries It. We're
Those
only 3
damn
goals away.
E-celebs were only
If we
telling
did
you it
tomorrow,
was a
we could be
bad
doing
game.
it, you know, as
They were
early as
doing it for
Wednesday,
attention.
Okay. All right.
Imagine
so
having
everyone,
that Black Friday
thank
like
you.
it's the 90s.
Great day. No drama. Chill vibes.
That's the guy
good
for you.
fun, Support. Can't ask for anything more. See you all in the morning for another fun and varied day here on DSP Gaming. Good night, everyone, and peace out.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry for Carrot dangling that. Wow, my controller died right as the Daily Wrap finished, right as I finished the game. What? That's a sign. That's the sign. When the game is so good, you're able to beat it. Beat it! Before your controller runs out of battery juice. Pretty amusing, given how fast these dumbass Sony DualSense controllers would run out of battery. 5-hour battery life? Go suck my dingus. No, really. No, really. Ah, well. I beat the game. We'll be doing... I guess we can move on to Spyro 2 tomorrow. I just gotta get a good night's sleep. I got work. And then I gotta go hang out with Papa Dingus. To thank him for his service, you guys. I hope you guys have a good Veterans Day. Whether you're going out and about or just spending it inside, doing whatever it is that you do. If you see a veteran, give them a fat salute for me. And remember the sacrifices they have put forth for you in order to enjoy the very same freedoms that they strove to fight for overseas in countries that you can't point to on a map. Yes! Alright, we're gonna find somebody to raid. If there's anybody to raid at this hour. But, big ups to the dinguses, the dingas, dongas, and everybody for showing up. Thank you again for, pitching to the Extra Life last year to make this playthrough happen. And thank you for pitching to the Extra Life this year to make more playthroughs happen. Fundraising runs until December 31st. Alright, my voice is shot. You can already hear it. My voice is going, it's leaving me, I'm tired. Pablo, save me, Jeebus!
It's nice to rest your eyes.
Thanks for stopping by. It's done. It's done. It's over. It's done. It's over. Spyro 1 finished. Actually, surprised I was able to do it in one stream. I mean, it is a short enough game. It is Goldilocks tier. It's a Goldilocks game. But I started the stream so late. I wasn't convinced that I'd be able to do it in one stream, given the start time, but we were able to make it happen. Able to persevere. Able to punch it through. Alright. If you're listening to my dulcet tones, you made it to the end of the stream. Congratulations! Big ups! Thank you for doing so. Go get a bite. Go walk around. Go stretch. Go get a drink. Go lie down. Please do, because it's 5 in the morning. Whatever it is you do today for Veterans Day, I hope you do it within the sanctity of your own safety. If you go out drinking, make sure you have a designated driver. But from me and mine to you and yours, happy Veterans Day. Thank you to, let's see, Halligan TV, thank you for the birthday raid with the party of 7. Happy birthday, Halligan. Zerpachi, thank you, tier 1 for 5 months in a row, 6 months total. Infamous KS to 5 bits. Astro, the re-up, tier 1 for 7 months. Infamous KS to 5 bits. Infamous KS, 10 bits. Infamous KS, the 5 bits. Libby 4Man, thank you for the 10 bits. Infamous KS, 10 bits. Infamous KS, another 10 bits. Rebsy with the Prime, thank you for the Prime, 16 months. Rydrake, the 45 bits. DJ Filthy Rich, the re-up tier 1 for 45 months in a row. Beck the Bloom, the organic category raid with the party of 8. Beck the Bloom, thank you for the follow. Sasha, thank you. Raid with a party of 22. And Sears Circle with the follow. I'm sorry, Goki, it's done. I gotta go catch some Z's, brother. But it's okay, I'll be back before long. I always am. Tevin is on BRB, watching stuff from the guy. There are many places you can go to. But I kind of feel like I just want to send us to Montana again. She's back on that Silent Hill 1 grind. And, I don't know. I've been on a good streak, falling asleep to her streams lately. Let's pass on the positivity. Big ups, bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirror each and every single day. Thank you, Rent Chick. What's the raid message? Oh, I got it. Alright, this is a person outside the sector, outside this sphere. She's super cool though, a very positive energy, playing Silent Hill 1. She's going for a PB. Let's go cheer her on. Rated her out of the blue a few weeks back, and she has turned out to be such a positive style person to fall asleep to at 5 in the morning. Because she's British. She's a Brit. Let's go stop by. Be nice. And I'll see you later today. Happy Veterans Day. Bye-bye.